I'm sorry, Papa. I'm sorry. I was talking shit. You know what? I got a little too round bunches. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, let's go. It's a good shot. Please. Come on, we're getting first. Let's fucking go. Let's go. You love to see it. Oh, man. Since it's that sniper shot. Please don't pump that quickly. Whoa. Hey, yo. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Let's see here. Volumes are looking good on my end. Let me check because we got both streams up, so I got to make sure we're good on the other end as well. Looking good over there. I think we're in business. We might be solo dolo right now, but it's all good. Everything is working, and that means we can get ready to get started. All right. If you happen to be lurking, I appreciate you being here. And let's get into it.
The President Noir.
Yo, what is going on? Welcome in. For anybody who might be here, I appreciate you popping in early. Yo, welcome to the stream. Bear with me. As y'all know, we are dual streaming, and there's a couple of things we got to make sure everything is working properly right now. Hopefully, we don't have any issues on YouTube side. It looks good. Yo, Bougie Crew in the building. What's up, Nicole? Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic start to your day. Happy Taco, Tequila, and Titty Tuesday to you and anybody else who might be here vibing today. We got a couple things. We got planned today. So first and foremost, we're gonna start off with some chess studies. Y'all know the vibes. We're gonna get a couple of puzzle rush runs in. Hopefully we'll get pretty close to our personal best. The last time we streamed, we actually obliterated our personal best. We ended up hitting that goal that we have been trying to get to the entire time. We said we want to hit 40 before the end of the year. We actually ended up getting 41. So I don't know we'll have as good of a run today because I was kind of out of my mind that day. I'm not gonna lie. We were calculating at a pretty high rate. I don't know if we're gonna hit it today, but if we can, in my mind, still always say if we can hit a 30. That's a good run for me, and anything after that is just kind of a bonus on top of that. So we'll do that, and then after we are done with chess studies today, we are going to have a sponsored stream today. We were actually given a key from Roku Play today to check out their new game, Spells and Secrets. It looks pretty interesting, like a cozy kind of dungeon crawler type game. I'm very interested to see how it turns out. Hopefully you guys will be interested as well. And I do have a key actually to give away. So at some point during the end of the stream, whoever's here will do like a contest to see who ends up getting that key. It is a Steam key, so you do have to have a PC in order to redeem the key, but the game itself is actually going to be available on all consoles, including Switch. So even if you don't have PC, if you end up watching and you enjoy the game, then for sure, you'd have the option and the availability to get that. For now, though, let's get into what we came to do this morning. It's time to solve some puzzles. Make sure everything is set up properly there. It is. Let me make sure YouTube is getting the proper viewpoint, and they are. All right. Looks like everything is set up. Also, for anybody who is here, yo, Miss Tiffany Chanel, what's good? Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. I hope you have a fantastic day as well. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for supporting over on the YouTube side. I hope that you have an amazing, amazing day. For anybody who is here on Twitch, if you would like to support, the goals and the things that I have going on right now. As I stated, I am live on YouTube right now, and if you could spare a tab to watch over on the YouTube side as well, I would be immensely appreciative. My appreciation could not have any bound on that. Follow the channel. Actually, you can type command YouTube, which I'll go ahead and type that in chat right now just so everybody has it. But yeah, we are trying to get YouTube partner right now, and so I calculated it, and if I were to do 40 streams, if I could get 40 streams before the end of the year, and they averaged about 10 people watching per stream, we could hit YouTube partner before the end of the year, right? So all we got to do is be consistent. I know it's not gonna be the same viewership every single time, but if we can, get somewhere close into it, then we can at least be positioned. Even if we don't end up getting it at the end of the year, it's fine. I am going to grind. I'm going to do my absolute best to get there, and then we can at least position ourselves to start off 2024 with the bang, because I really do have a lot of great content pre-planned and ready to go. But like I stated, I don't want to release those videos and not have the opportunity to have them monetized in any way. So the quicker we can get there, the more I can put even more content out there for you guys. All right. That being stated, though, it is time to do our normal. Like I always do during the first rush, I'll go much slower. I'll, even in the easier puzzles, I'll kind of like point out and talk about my thought process and exactly what's going on during that. And then as we proceed forward into like the second, and if we end up doing a third run, I'll go a little faster up and until we get to the more complex and complicated puzzles as well. But all right, I think we are all good. YouTube looks like it's good. Audio seems to be working properly. So let's get right into it. All right, so right out the gate, we've got a couple of different options here. We've got a bishop here that's being attacked two different ways, one by the queen, one by the knight. Now, if you're not looking, you may wonder what exactly is the difference of capturing between these two pieces. Obviously, we have to capture it because it is threatening our rook, and we don't want to allow that to occur. So we've got to do something, right? Now, the difference between defending with either of these pieces is what this piece is being covered by. It's currently protected by the rook, and so we definitely do not want to capture with the queen, because although if we took the rook, they took with if we took the bishop, they took with the rook, and then we take with the knight. Yeah, we get two pieces, but there's this concept we talk about all the time about piece value, right? And every piece has a numerical value that's attached to it. Queens being worth 9 pieces, whereas a rook is worth 5 and a bishop is worth 3. In the game of chess itself, there is no real point system. Like, you don't actually gain or lose points from losing pieces, but it is a very good tool for calculation and understanding the board and whether or not you're in a good position. And so ultimately, if you gave up the queen for a rook and a bishop, you would be down about a point, or about a pawn's worth, and you don't want to make exchanges that are not advantageous for you. Whereas the bishop and the knight have equal value, right? So if we take this bishop, should they choose to then retake with the rook, we could take with the queen and we would be up instead of being down. And so you just take that with the knight and you carry on with your day. All right, so for puzzle 2, this is being able to identify your pieces and where their movement options are, and whether or not you can gain an advantage. Sometimes you'll see a check and those checks don't necessarily gain you any advantage as far as the board is concerned. Proceeding your piece forward is always a good thing, but if you're putting your opponent in check and it doesn't gain necessarily ground, or it doesn't put your opponent in a worse position, then sometimes you have to reconsider. Here though, there's a very advantageous check. Yo, Rosa, what's going on? Welcome in. Stairs and Grumpy, why are we grumpy? What's going on? Talk to me. What happened today? So here, the knight has a couple of different squares that it can move to, denoted by these circles that you see right here. So we can move to E1, we can move to E3, or we can move to F4. Now, none of these moves necessarily are like bad as far as putting, the knight in any type of danger or anything like that, but only one of these moves is the right move, and a very, very strong move, and that would be knight to F4. And the reason we do that is because not only do we put the king in check, but also this rook is a knight move away. So anytime we can fork 2 pieces by forcing a king check and then capturing the piece afterwards, we definitely want to do that. And knights are notorious for doing that in a way that your opponent doesn't see until it's too late. Rosa says, I need a smoothie and a nap and a foot massage and maybe some ramen. Those are all 3 very distinct and different things. However, I'm gonna put positive energy in the air that you receive all of these things that you would like in abundance. Real quick, not that I think I am like super overly important. I just noticed that I don't think maybe any notifications went out. Let me check something real quick. Hold on. Let's check. All right, we did get a notification in Discord. We got that sent out. I don't think I put one, at least the one that I put together for Twitter. I don't think it went out, but I'll work on that in a minute. You know why I'm here. Why are you here, Liv? Why are you here? Welcome in. How you doing, love? It's good to see you. I see them eyeballs. Hopefully you've been having a good day today. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. So, again, as more people are coming in, if you were already here and you were lurking, forgive me for being repetitive, but we are dual streaming today. So we're live here on both Twitch and YouTube. And if you have one tab or the other pulled up, I would love if you could come and join us on both platforms if at all possible. Especially if you're on the Twitch side and not currently observing through YouTube, because that's where we're currently trying to blast YouTube partner requirements out right now. But no, damn. Well, wow. Fuck, you know what? Let me just. Because at this point, why are we here? Why are we here? All right. So for puzzle number 3, I still love you too. The biggest concern right now is not getting mated, right? There's a couple of different pieces that are pointing at you right now, all of which are putting a threat on F7. And so you have to be very careful and recognize what are your options of defense, right? If this queen gets here supported with absolutely no defense whatsoever, then we are going to end up in a situation of potentially getting mated, right? Here, so I don't get fined. What's good? What's up, Jay? Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully all is well. Are you having a good day, Presidente? Yeah. Having a pretty decent day today. Woke up at like 9:40, 9:50ish after I fell asleep. So funny enough, ironically, Jay being in here, I fell asleep like something like 9 or 10 o'clock last night, and I woke up and it was like 1 something, and Jay and Tanja were in Discord, and I remember getting up and I was like, damn, I fell asleep, I didn't even eat. And they were like, yo, you gotta eat some food. I'm like, you're right. And then I ended up dozing back off for like another like 30-40 minutes, and by the time I woke up, my phone was dead. And then I looked and everybody was gone. So you didn't eat? No, I didn't eat last night. I did not. I was bad. But after I got up, I did end up eventually getting something to eat. I was up for a little bit, and then I didn't end up getting back to sleep until around like 7 or 8 this morning. No, actually, it was close to like 6:37. But anyway, I woke up at 9 this morning, and I've been up ever since. So, we're good. We're vibing. Energy is good. Everything is good. You could have been eating and watching raw. Watching what? Yeah, you and Tanja dip, and I was like, well, I guess I'm dungeon crawling solo. I promise I didn't do it on purpose. I absolutely just drifted right the hell back off. For sure, I drifted right off, and then I like I said, I got up and my phone was there, and I was like, well, shit, and I put it on the charger, and I tried to go back to sleep immediately, couldn't do it. And then I ended up getting my Switch, and I was like, I need something that's going to like get me into like a comfortable space so I can get back to sleep. And so I ended up booting up Animal Crossing because my old island is destroyed, and I had to start over again. So I ended up starting a new game and played that for a little bit. Yo, West Coast, what's going on? Welcome in. Gunsword, what's going on, family? Welcome in as well. Good to see both of you. Hopefully you're having a good Tuesday so far. How's everything going so far? All right. This puzzle is just your normal back rank checkmate. We've got everything lined up. They've got everything lined up in protection, but us being the first capture, we're going to be able to win outright. So it's going to be, we take, because it's a check on the king, it has to be addressed. There's no way to avoid it. Queen will come, our queen will take, their rook will take, and then finally our rook will take, putting check on the king without any possible escape squares, and thus it would be check and mate. Oh yeah, Noir, I was playing that Metal Gear Solid collection. It took me back. You'll love it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna, I'm probably gonna end up getting it at some point. I did see some people were saying there were issues with the PC port. I don't, but damn near every game that releases has day one issues. And so as much as I don't be trusting Konami to do things right, I said I was gonna give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe they needed a day one patch to fix all that. Now that I haven't looked back into it to see if it's been fixed yet or not. Gunsword said, yep. So do you know, Gunsword, did they fix the issues that was happening with the PC port or not? For this one, for this puzzle, this is, you have no idea. Yeah, I'll look into it and see. But yeah, I've been, people have been asking me, like, when am I going to do a Metal Gear stream, right? Y'all know that's my favorite game. When am I gonna do a Metal Gear Solid? Because at this point, I've done Metal Gear for Nintendo, I've done Metal Gear for MSX, and he was like, when are you gonna actually do Metal Gear Solid? And at first, I kept saying, I don't know, and then we heard about the collection. I was like, well, if the collection comes out and it's actually good, then that's when I'll finally do Metal Gear Solid. So yeah, it's definitely coming. All right, so for this puzzle, it's pretty straightforward. We have a queen right here, which is kind of covering these squares. Because the king does not have any possible way to escape, the only thing we would be concerned about, other than just lifting our queen and winning the game, is whether or not black had a piece that could block or capture the queen. And while this bishop is down here, it is on the wrong diagonal, being a dark squared bishop. All we need to do is slide our queen up and get mate. All right, here we are just looking at two rooks that have positioned themselves. This is a strategy that I had to learn to do in game, because when I would line my rooks up, I would always be doing so with the idea of back rank checkmate, meaning I would have my rooks in a battery kind of up and down, and never really focusing on the idea of getting both rooks on the 7th rank, which cuts the king off from any type of traversal beyond its normal position, right? And it does a lot to kind of eventually get that mate. But here, black has given us the option, or the opening rather, of basically checking the king off into eventual mate. When the king comes back to g8 in that position, when we bring our rook over, they can't escape. They can't capture either rook, and they won't be able to move to the side either. And that's how you end up with the mate. Here we are looking at mate via queen to f7. And this is a reoccurring thing again, where you're always looking, if your queen or your rook is on the 7th rank, you're looking for opportunities to give checks to your king that they can't avoid. And especially if you have the queen, you're looking for checks while being supported that will lead into mate. The queen here, the difference between these like options that you would have in this puzzle, right? Sometimes if you're not like really thinking about it, or if you haven't done this puzzle a million times, you might think about going queen to h8, right? Which would get a piece and put the king in check. And any other normal circumstance, you know, that's very strong, right? But what's stronger than getting a piece is winning the game. And so just slide your queen right on over there and win the game. Mate. Yo, not mate the queen. I mean, in IRL, yes, mate the queen. Here, we pretty much have the same thing that we had before. Instead of a rook, though, it's a queen, and all that does is simplify the original issue. Rather than having to move the king back and forth, we get to win the game a lot earlier. They didn't make you go through it, but you eventually, the king moves to one side or the other, and then you just put your queen there for a mate right after. Yo, Fox, what's good? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you as well. I hope that you are doing well. It's good to see you. How we feeling today? This puzzle is pretty much the same as puzzle 6, just in a different format. We have a bishop that's currently lined up with h2. We also happen to have a queen lined up with h2 as well. And anytime we can get our queen up there, is going to cut off all those escape squares for the king. The only thing we ever want to know is, can our opponent do anything about it? Our opponent's queen here cannot do anything about it. It can get into those squares, but it cannot capture the queen, which is doing the check and mate in that situation. Here we've got queen on f3. We've got a knight, which is currently attacking squares. Working from home, and I went to the gym this morning, so I'm good. Hey, I love that. What did we work on today? What are you working on today? I am slowly but surely working my way up back to doing some regular routines and exercises. My energy is feeling, a lot better. I'm feeling less winded when I'm trying to do like multiple things at a time. So I'm starting to feel like I can get in there. Also, we've knocked out 4 pounds in the past 2 weeks. So I'm gonna applaud myself on that. But I'm slowly but surely kind of getting back into the mix, and we've definitely got a goal that we're trying to achieve. So hopefully soon I'll be able to say, I'm getting my gym mornings in again as well. When you are the white pieces, right? Upper body, doing machines until my muscle endurance catches up. Hey, listen, that's the way to do it. Do anything you can as long as you get the work done, right? Sometimes, and especially like, I used to tell people all the time when I was like helping people, like, lift and all that, to never do anything from an ego standpoint, right? Never feel like, oh, I should be here, so I'm just gonna put all this weight on here, or I'm gonna, even though I can barely get one rep out of this machine, I'm gonna do this, this one thing because that's what you're supposed to be able to do, blah, blah. No, do what your body allows, something that you can do at a, high level of reps. That way you can, like you said, build up that muscle endurance so that you can get into the positions that you want to be, right? Eventually you'll be able to move forward and move on and on and on until eventually you're able to lift or press or pull whatever it is that you're looking for. But I definitely know you got this. I know you got this, and we're gonna be looking for them gym pics in a minute. All right, so we can see you doing that sumo lift, doing that 500-pound squat. I know it's coming. For everybody who is not sub, by the way, y'all should be getting ready to get an ad in about 5 seconds. And I appreciate y'all hanging about while those ads complete. Pokes the TikTok link. If you're not following on TikTok, make sure you do that. I just actually posted a TikTok after having not posted one in a minute. We're going to get a little more consistent posting over there as well. I'll probably, honestly, now that I have, so one of the main things that kept me from posting a lot on TikTok, besides the fact that I was just kind of upset with them for a minute, was not being able to put together the same quality of content that I had before. The phone that I had previously. Magni, what's going on? I see you over on YouTube. What's going on? Hopefully you're doing well. We are live currently both on here and on Twitch, so if you ever hear me having a conversation, you're like, I don't see anybody in chat, that's because I'm also live over on Twitch as well. Hopefully you're having a good day. Welcome in. The phone that I had previously had a very high quality front-facing camera on it, and so all of the skits and all of the things that I was putting together on TikTok, I was doing using that phone. And when that phone broke, I ended up getting the phone that I have now as a replacement, but the camera on it is just not, high quality. I didn't get it for that reason. I just got it because I needed to get another phone. I never really, thought else about it. Now that we have this, very high quality camera here that you guys have blessed me with, that I will be able to, and I feel more comfortable putting together more static content. So, more TikToks, more shorts on YouTube and stuff like that. So hopefully we'll see a renaissance of the TikTok community. Every time I post over there, somebody always like, where you been? We ain't seen you, blah, blah, blah. I'm coming back, maybe for good this time. Anyway, here, when you are the white pieces, the weak square for black when the game starts is F7, because the only thing that protects it is the king itself, right? And so if there are no other pieces that enter the game that can end up supporting that, you are going to find that to be a very vulnerable place for getting made. For the white piece is going to be F2, right? You're in that same position on your right side. On black is the left side. Bodhi, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you as well. But for us, we are simply looking to get mate. And so easiest way to do that, as always, get your queen pressed up against the king and make sure there's support. And here we have it in the form of knight as mate. All right. For this puzzle here, we've got a couple of different things that we can do. So we've got this queen, which is kind of hovering around the king. We've also got the bishop, which is covering some squares here. We've got a knight covering that square right there. The primary thing that I'm looking at is where the queen and the bishop converge, there's a rook waiting to take that position, right? So we can't necessarily just shovel our queen over to e2. That's not going to work out. What we do have though is queen to g3. It's just got to be the command by itself, because the chat bot be like, what's all that? What you trying to say? What you trying to do? But queen to g3, yo, not the caps. Yo, the caps is insane. Yo, thank you for redeeming your sound. I appreciate that. So we go queen to g2. It does a couple of different things. Not only does it get checked, but it covers a lot more squares that weren't covered before. So now queen is covering here. It's covering all of these squares and that square as well. Remember, your bishop is covering that. Not like that. The bishop is covering the e2 square, and then finally you have the knight that's covering c4. And so you go from having just a few squares to basically getting mate in one. Here, the same scenario that we've been practicing the entire time, right? You have a bishop on h4 and a queen on h2, and where they converge is f2, and sure enough, that also puts the king in check. And again, when this happens, the primary thing that you're looking for is pieces that can capture the queen. Obviously, the king cannot do it because the queen is going to support from the bishop. The main thing you want to be looking for when you are doing stuff like this, especially in a time game, is you want to make sure that there's not like a sneaky knight waiting for you, right? This knight on e2 can't do anything, but if this knight happened to have been on d3, then it definitely would have been a problem. So it would have yoinked our queen right on up. Here though, we don't have to worry about it. We just get mate and we're good. What y'all ate today? All right, don't get upset with me, right? Don't yell at me. But I'm gonna eat in a little bit. I'm eating a little bit because I have not eaten yet, that's for sure. But I want some tuna fish. I've eaten so much tuna in the past like 2-3 weeks. I'm not telling you I don't want tuna, because tuna is bomb. I'm just saying I've eaten a lot of tuna. See, you ain't say that you still ain't ate. Whoa. Hold on. I didn't say that I had eaten either, though. That's the key point. All right, I promise I'm gonna eat. I'm definitely gonna eat at some point. I'm not like starving right now. Yeah, we'll eat. We'll eat in a minute. You should be. So there's probably a lot of things I should be. I probably should be very tired. I should be hungry. My body is very weird, and so I just kind of let things happen as they happen. So there's nothing I can do about it. Flips the board, not flips the board, please. I promise. At some point, we'll try to get some food here. Okay. I gotta low key figure out what I can do, but we'll get there. All right. let's look at what we've got here. So from a king perspective, right? We've got pieces here. We've got coverage here. We've got a bishop that's covering this diagonal, and we've got a knight that has access to these squares as well, right? So, and we have a pawn that's covering that square. So technically, all of the king's escape squares are currently covered, and what we want to make sure is if we move any piece to put the king in check, that doesn't change, right? The other thing is being sure that we don't put ourselves in a position where if we move a piece, then we end up losing that piece because it doesn't have support, right? For instance, if I were to take Ether Elgato, not Ether Elgato, yo. That was very Black Mama, right? Good thing I grabbed some authentic tacos to take with me for work, y'all. I wouldn't mind some tacos today. I would not mind some tacos today. That actually sounds pretty good, but like I said, we'll see. If we were to take with knight to e5, right? There's nothing, I mean, we do have the rook here, right? But this square, which we had previously had coverage for, now no longer has coverage because the rook would actually be blocked by its own piece, and thus we give the king an escape square. I'm gonna make some tuna fish for tomorrow. Hey, listen, do your thing. I'm craving some $1.29 hot and spicy ramen. Hey, listen, one thing you definitely gonna be able to find at any given moment is some ramen, right? No matter where you at, you definitely gonna be able to get access to it. Whenever I chop up my jambalaya stuff, now that is something that I have not had in quite some time. I actually cannot tell you the last time I had jambalaya. Literally, it's been a long time. It's definitely been a long time. Jambalaya be hidden. Jambalaya definitely hits. Excuse me. But, you know, we look at all the different things that we could do, right? Like, we could capture this knight, we'd be up points. If I captured this bishop, yeah, we'd be up points. But again, the king has an escape square, and we don't necessarily have a plan to just win outright at that point. However, if I go rook to e5 here, right? Now we have a check supported by the knight, covering these squares, the same squares, everything that was an escape square for the king continues to be covered. And the only thing again is we look, is there anything that's going to take it? The queen is not on the right diagonal to support that. So therefore, take it in its mate. I put it back in rotation whenever I buy sausage cheap. Dang, Prez, that came off your... Huh? All right, you know, listen. Maybe I'm being slow right now. It could be me. It could be me, booty. And forgive me if it's me. What do you mean by that? Exactly. What do you mean by that? Mandra, happy Tongue Out Tuesday to everyone. How you doing? I'm about to make some ramen. Yo, is everybody making ramen today? Is it ramen day? Is that what y'all telling me? Did I miss the memo? It's not Taco Tuesday, it's Ramen Tuesday. I guess y'all trying to tell me something, right? I heard that belch. Did I burp? Did I? If I did, it definitely slipped out and I didn't even realize it. But my bad. I really didn't even realize that I had done it. Because if I had have known, if it had have been like on purpose, I definitely would have known what you was talking about. I'm making noodles because y'all making noodles. I just bandwagon. Well, I guess at this point we just all eat noodles. Probably his damn stomach. Cause yeah, all right, buddy. All right, so looking at what we've got here. We've got, oh, I'm on the wrong window. We've got 2 rooks connected. It's always a powerful tool. These rooks are covering F and E1, and this rook is covering D2 and D3, right? So the only remaining escape square for the king is E3, and we'd be looking for a position. Not all right, buddy. We'd be looking for a move that could eliminate that escape square, and if it can win us the game, then even better, right? And we happen to have a piece that could do exactly that. This bishop right here is just hanging out, just looking for something to do, and it is covering the E to H5 diagonal. If we point that there at the king, not that this rook needed additional support, because it didn't, they already had it, but that is going to actually win us the game. And as always, we look, if we do that, what could our opponent respond with. Here the bishop can't get into that diagonal, it's the dark square bishop, and the queen does not have access from its current position to block that attack. So we slide that pawn is going to come down, and then we win the game. Also, for those of you who are watching on YouTube, occasionally from time to time you may see something pop up on screen like you did. Some of those are going to be notifications from things like subs and bits, but also there are going to be times where someone is playing a game in chat called Mage Arena, which is actually a game that I programmed for Twitch chat. So if you're ever interested in that, feel free to come join us over on the Twitch side, and you can too come play and fight people in the chat as well. So for this puzzle here, we've got one bishop that's kind of x-raying the king through our own piece. We've also got a rook here on E8, and what we're looking for is how we can, basically complete this game. What are we going to do here? Well, thinking about plans of action, right? If I move this pawn up, first and foremost, that's going to allow us a check. And no matter what happens, no matter how it goes down, if the king is in check, that has to be addressed before anything else can be done by your opponent. Because of that, wherever the king decides to move after that, we now have additional options. The first thing is, having moved our pawn up here to D3, now we can capture C2 and put a threat on this rook, right? So we can start this idea of potentially getting ready to queen our pawn, which is obviously going to be a great move, and we can, consider whether or not we can get this this rook involved as well. So first things first, this looks solid. I move up with check, I take that. King moves over, right? All right, now the question is, was there any better option than to take this pawn and put a threat on this rook? I don't believe so. I think, this is going to represent, the strongest move here. And if I, think about it from a calculation perspective, if I go pawn here, rook comes here maybe to prevent the queening, and then we can slide our rook over as well, right? So now if the rook threatens to just take, then we can come up with check, and we can start thinking about squeezing that king together and trying to get mate. But for sure we want to try to get that pawn going. Wait a minute, this isn't Noir Blow. Oh, Diablo. We'll be doing some Diablo potentially today. So the schedule for today, we're gonna be doing chess like we're doing right now. Probably be doing this for like 2 hours, maybe 3. Kind of depends on how long the runs go. We also have a sponsored portion of the stream today. We were given a game called Spells and Secrets that we're going to be checking out a little later on in the stream. And then after that, kind of depending on what the energy level is like, We might continue further on until the day and play some Diablo as well. So we'll see. But Azure, how are we feeling? How's everything going? Hopefully you're doing well today. But like I was stating before, now we have an open D file, right? And anytime you can get your piece on an open file, you're in the game. Also, definitely would be a huge problem if our opponent allowed us to get our rook right here with the pawn also here, because now when the rook comes to try to address that by capturing, we get the recapture by queening. And I don't really see any stronger of a move that could possibly be done here. So and that was not it. Oh my goodness. All right, we gotta go back. We gotta go back and see what was the move there, because I definitely missed something. Matter of fact, I want to know now. We can come back. I want to know right now, what did I miss there? Chess puzzle shock noir. It really did. It really did. All right, what did I miss? So we opened up, we took. Now, what did I not see here? Never mind. I see. So instead of taking the D file, what you can do is bishop here. Bishop to E3 forks both pieces, forces the opponent to make a move. They move here, and then we get the knight. That's what I missed. All right. I just didn't take time to calculate the other line that could have been there. All right, we'll start over. Alrighty, so here forking the pretty much every piece the opponent has. When they take back with the bishop, we still get to take with the rook. So check and check. Is music still playing? Yes, it's still playing. All right, good. They should have opening puzzle rush. That would be cool. So Azure, while they do not have that on chess.com, there is a tool that I am currently using called Aim Chess. And Aim Chess allows you to choose any opening that you want. And then they will play like random lines from that opening to see how accurately you respond to that opening. So if you ever get the opportunity, I would highly suggest taking a look at Aim Chess. One of the best tools that I have ever picked up for opening prep since I started playing chess, for sure. Queen to A1 is going to be a check. King actually doesn't have an escape here, so yeah, let's make piano and chess. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. I definitely appreciate that. How are we doing? Forking will never not sound funny to me. Yeah, I used to laugh about it too when I first heard it. Queen has a couple of different ways to get checked. One is completely useless because that check just loses us the queen. However, this queen check right here is ready to win us the game, because every piece that is going to try to defend is going to be blockable, and none of them can support each other. And that's the important part. No piece can line up to the exact same square, so they can put every single piece in the way, and we just capture them all on the way to checkmate. Here we've got open rook to the back file. The only piece that's going to be able to do anything about it is this rook, and that's just temporary, so we end up getting mate right after. Same thing here, except there's actually no defense whatsoever once we get up here for mate, so that's just simple mate in one. All right, so this is about, board vision, being able to see across the board in long lines. We have rook pointing to f7. Remember, I always said that f7 square is super weak. And we have a queen that also points to f7. And one of the things that was taught to me very early on is this idea of triangles, right? If you see two pieces and you're like, all right, can I put together an attack with those pieces? You look on the board where those two pieces can form a triangle. And here they form a triangle right here. Now say, you know, let's say the f7 square was the important square to me. That's where I wanted to attack, but they weren't currently set up, you know, to line up in that way. Then I would start putting together a plan where I could eventually find a space for those two pieces to eventually converge on f7. And that's kind of like, you know, when you're playing chess and you don't have an idea of what to do, it's like, what can I do? Like, what am I supposed to do after the opening? You know, I know to develop my pieces. I know to develop pawns to the center. I know to try to take up as much space as possible. But once that's done, what is my next plan of action? And a lot of that has to do with being able to observe what your opponent has done, what weaknesses they have left on the board, and how you can exploit those weaknesses. But yeah, queen to f7 is just made. Same scenario here, right? The king is very vulnerable right now on this h7 square because there's nothing but the king protecting it. So how can I attack it? Well, I have a queen there, right? But if I just shuffled that queen and I had no support, king would just take that. However, we also have a bishop that's pointed there, and that whole triangular concept comes together, right? They are converging and making a mate on the next move. Here, this square is obviously open with just these squares to escape. So if we can get a piece there that handles all of that at once, then, you know, fantastic, right? And rather than worrying about, oh, well, I've got this rook here, so maybe eventually I can get this pawn and get that in the way, blah, blah, blah. We have a queen, right? We have a queen on f6. That queen is pointing directly where I need it to be. And the king cannot escape and nothing can capture the queen. And thus we get mate right after. Yo, Sibo baby, what's going on? I see you over on Twitch. How are we doing? How are we feeling? How's everything going today? So sometimes you can see, all right, well, we can get a check, but it's not necessarily going to cover every single square, right? And it's like, well, what do we do to proceed forward from there? So we've got a couple different ways to yo, Ice Cold, what's going on, fam? Welcome in. YouTube, don't attack me. I know it's a lot of music playing right now. Don't get me. But Sibo, what's going on? How's your day? Ice Cold, what's going on? Welcome in as well. Hopefully both of you are having a great start to your Tuesday. Yo, it's a celebrity in the building. It's a celebrity alert. What's going on, TG? Welcome in, welcome in. How we doing, famo? Always good to see you. So, all right, let's assess the situation, right? What do we have right now? Well, we have a pawn. That pawn is supported by the king, actually, and so the king cannot just take our pawn. Pawns, what are we objecting to? Unicorn Life, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. I've been up since 3:30. Oh, you on my type of time right now. You definitely on my type of time. I hope you get some rest soon, because there's nothing fun about that whatsoever. Definitely hate you going through that. All right. Remember, pawns capture in a diagonal way, right? Because of that, this pawn is covering these two squares. King can't put itself in check. The queen is also covering that diagonal, and the king is actually covering that square right there. And so if I can get a check on the king, say with f5, that gives the king two different escape squares, one on h6, the other on h4. Either way it goes, whichever the king chooses, right, we are in a fairly decent position at that point, because should the king come down here to h4, then we've got queen to h7 check. The king cannot come here because remember, kings can't be next to each other. The king is not going to be able to come here either because of the queen that's currently covering that entire file, right? And so should the king decide to return back to his previous position, that's cool, because then we win a rook, right? Actually, not even that. No, actually, yeah, we would have to win the rook because otherwise we lose the queen. So yeah, we win a rook. We're not going to complain about that at all. What we need to calculate is, should the king move to h6, then what is our best plan of action? We can't move to h5 because we would lose our queen. That's not fantastic at all. We can move up though, right? So we start in this position, we move up, and now we're covering this square, the pawn is still covering this square, and the queen is covering that square, and that would be mate. So either we win a rook or we win the game right after. We didn't even have to do it, but it's nice to know, right? It's nice to not just see one move, but to be able to confirm that you can calculate the available options. Because these are the things you would have to do if you're in an actual game. Let's see here. I didn't go to bed until 6. It's 11 in my ear. Okay, so it's a lot earlier. It's a lot earlier for you. I was like, damn, you really did mirror me, but you're a couple of hours behind me for sure. Also, I saw it in chat, so try not to be a broken record, but I'm gonna repeat it as I saw the timer go off. I am also live on YouTube right now. We're gunning for YouTube partners, so for anybody who's not currently, if you have the availability of just one more tab, I'd highly appreciate it if you click that link and let the hours roll over on YouTube, because we're trying to get our hours up and we're trying to catch up to my inspiration TG over here, trying to get YouTube partners so we can put together some additional content for y'all starting in 2024. Here we've got a knight covering both the escape square for the queen and also getting a check, which if we do that with the queen, that's going to be mate. There's nothing that our opponent can do but surrender, shake our hand. The game is over. Who? Me? Definitely you. Definitely you. 100%. We've got rook pointing to g7 and queen pointing to g7. The king is unfortunately going to get packed up in that corner with no protection, no help. None of these rooks can do anything. The queen's not going to be able to get there in time. It's just simple mate in one. What if I put you up on the TV but stayed in this chat for convenience? 100% works. 100%. Yeah, of course, all most of the audience, everybody who's here, mostly are watching on Twitch. Either way it goes, whichever is convenient for you, I appreciate it either way. If you don't have the availability to do both and you say I want to be on Twitch, by all means, I cannot dictate what you do, and I appreciate you even being here in the first place. But yes, being on the TV would also count. So yeah, 100%. I'd appreciate that. Here we've got this square right here. Now this is where you first start learning that as valuable as your queen is, if you can sacrifice your queen in order to win the game, you do that every single time. And so this is the classic back rank mate where we go here for check. We have a rook that's supporting it, so the king cannot take it, but the king does have an escape square moving back to h1. And when that happens, the way that we finish the game is by moving our queen up to f1 check. The rook actually takes our queen, and then finally we move our queen up and we get mate. And when I first started playing chess, I definitely missed that like all the time, because you know, in my head you kept the queen on the board no matter what. Now I could never visualize pretty much any tactic that involved letting your queen go. It just didn't seem viable until I realized, you know, that's exactly what you do. All right, so king to h8, right? So we've got a rook that's right here, and you know, of course, the first thing you see is, of course, we can't necessarily just slide this thing over to check because of the bishop, but also you wouldn't do that anyway because there's a much more viable and you know, there's a mating net here that the king can't avoid here. We're going to move our queen over to h4. This rook is going to do the lifting of preventing the king from being able to get off of this file, right? So the queen is covering this file, rook is covering this file. Now there is one piece of defense, and it's important to note and be able to see these things, because it's easy to say like, oh, this is mate, but if something, you know, is hiding around the corner or potentially putting you in a position where you would you know, still be able to lose that piece or lose the game, you got to be aware of it, right? Here this bishop is going to be able to move in front of the queen on h5, but then we just move and it's mate after that. Where that might be like a bigger concern is, let's say if there was a piece like I don't know, let's say if there was a knight right here, right? Let's say that knight was in the way. Right now, if I slid my queen over, there's way different things that could happen here. This bishop would be poisonous, right? Because suddenly if we take it now, the knight would take. Also, even if there's no bishop to actually block, then the knight could come here to h7, blocking the queen. And now we, you know, just can't take that because we end up losing the queen. So I bring all that up just to say simply, you know, to be aware of pieces and their positions, because just because something looks good doesn't necessarily mean that it is good. You have to be aware of them. Here we've got a bishop on a6, which is protecting all the way from California, but keeping our king jailed in New York. This is the only escape square then, and we want to know how we can take that. And of course, that's much easier to see because the bishop is sitting right here on f4. So we're just going to drag that to g3. King is going to be in check and in mate, and there's nothing or no piece that can get in the way of that bishop's mate. All right, so we got a couple different things that could occur, right? We've got rook to e8, and then, you know, if the rook came, then we can take, then we lose that piece. Also of note of the escape squares that the king might have had, this pawn is taking care of e and c7, so the king actually can't get out should we put the king in mate. And the piece that we have that's kind of chilling, able to do the job, is knight on g5. So we can move that over to e6. That's going to put the king in check. There's no piece. These knights don't move that way. They can't get there. Pawn can't get there. Nobody can get there. Everybody panics. We win the game. Yes, thank you. Thank you for that caffeine in the chat. Hopefully everybody has had an adequate amount of caffeine and or breakfast and or other means of fuel. All right, we've got knight on d5. So what is that knight threatening? Well, it's threatening a couple different things, right? It's threatening sorry, I'm on the wrong screen. It's threatening two different pieces, here, and both of those pieces also, once taken, put a check on the king. So important to note, you know, that would kind of be double whammy for us, right? we need to figure out what is going to be our plan of action, right? So should we take care of the impending threat that's then coming to check, right? Say I take it with the knight, right? It's the obvious piece that could do it. We have this bishop here that could also take our piece, and should that happen, we could take back with the queen. That's cool. Doesn't necessarily put us at an advantage though, right? And when I look at puzzles, I'm always wondering, well, is there something I'm supposed to be doing that ultimately wins us a piece? Actually, I'm lying, it does, because we take a piece, they take a piece, we take a piece back, and we're up a piece. They would come back with pawn takes knight. I feel like there's another follow-up that we might have after that. So let's see. We take, they take, we take, they take with the pawn. So now we've got queen on e7. They've got a pawn right there. We don't have another piece to take immediately after. So I'm wondering, Ice Cold, thank you, by the way. I saw it and I didn't acknowledge it, but thank you for pulling up the tab on YouTube. I definitely appreciate that 100%. The only potentially like winning combination here, right, is if we take, and rather than them taking with the bishop, they then decide to take the knight back with the pawn. If that's the case, they decide to do that, then we go bishop here, they take with the knight, and then we take with the queen, and we are up a piece. I just don't understand why our opponent will be forced to do that, right? It seems like there's a the better choice would be for them to wait on that and then take with the bishop after. But again, and sure enough, that is what they end up doing, is taking with the pawn. But I don't see, at least in calculation, I didn't see why that's the move that they would have to make. It seems like that's a mistake on their end, but I'm sure there's something that I missed that kind of necessitates that's the way that they have to do it. Cap, what's going on, fam? Welcome in. Good to see you. How we feeling today? All right, so there's a couple different scenarios the way this is laid out, right? So we could do queen to b2. That is a check, right? We could also do rook to c2. That's also a check on the king. Things like taking this rook isn't valid because we lose our queen. But, we look at these two different checks and try to analyze the difference, right? Well, should I go queen to b2? Then we're covering these squares right here, which means the king has spaces here. King can go here or here. There's also the potential of blocking with the queen. I mean, that's not, a good move, but, a thing that could happen, right? However, should I go instead rook to c2, right? Covering these squares. Well, now this queen still covers this space right here, still has control over this file. And so suddenly now, whereas the king had, 5 escape squares, now they only have 3, right? And we're in a much, much stronger position after that. So that's going to be a valid move 1 for me. Keeping the queen here, move the rook here. Once we do that, right, then again, the escape square possibilities are here, here, and here. Well, if the king moves to g1, then it's just mate. It's just mate after that, because we move the queen up. The king can't move down because we have a rook here covering that entire row, and so it's just mate after that. King could move here, right? That, could potentially happen, because then now we can't just slide our queen up. That would get taken. I think at that point, though, we might have options to still kind of force the king to the left, because if I slide the rook up again, now you gotta kind of make choices between moving directly back down to the left. They could always come to this corner, but then we also have queen to f3, which is gonna then force the king further and further down, until eventually they're gonna run out of spaces to move. The rook would be able to eventually cover that space as well. But let's before we pull the trigger on anything, right, look at what else might be available. We talked about this check, we talked about this check. This check is obviously invalid. I thought this was remixed lamb music. Oh, Cult of the Lamb. No. No, I'm actually running a pre-made Spotify playlist of just a bunch of different instrumentals. But I might throw that Cult of the Lamb soundtrack on in a minute. Now that you said it, I kind of want to hear it. Even though I don't have my headphones on, I can still kind of hear it a little bit. But all right, yeah, this is pretty much a non-factor. We don't have any other access to check the king. Also don't have a way to win the queen outright or something like that. Sometimes I'll look am I supposed to, instead of worrying about the king, am I supposed to trap the queen? But the queen has so many different squares and places that it can go. So pretty confident our beginning move here is just keep control of this file, get the rook up here, and then try to force the king into a mating situation, right? They end up coming to the corner. Again, now we have queen to f3. The rook is still covering this row right here, and so the king's only square is going to be g4 at that point. So we'll move him down. And now it's okay, well, how do we complete the game? Well, if I go rook to c4, the king no longer has any escape squares, right? So rook to c4 has to be addressed, and that will be addressed by the queen, but then we get the recapture with the queen, and that is how we win the queen. And this also checks. Not only do we capture the queen, but then the king has to then move again, making that just the ultimate move. Okay, let's see here. We got going on. So we got, a rook that's obviously asking to take our queen. The thing of note is, even though this would normally be mate, we do have, the rook is sitting right there waiting on us. I almost burned my sausage. Definitely need for you not to be burning your sausage. All right, make sure you handle that. Take care of your sausage. I could, instead of taking with the queen and losing the queen, I could just take with the bishop, right? That's just, we're up a piece. If the rook comes, then, we're still up 2 points. And we can take this pawn with check. Black has to do something about that. We can slide backwards, get this pawn, and also protect this diagonal, because they're not but a couple of spots away from queening. All of that sounds very strong defensively. The other thing, of course, is this bishop, right, is kind of preventing the eventual queen here. So if I am going to take, then I do need a strategy to basically reposition and save myself. And that seems fairly strong. I guess I'll be wondering, right? Now, I don't think we're in a space where it's going to be that serious, but if I were to take, right, and they were like, all right, I'm just going to take, right, then we could still just bring our bishop right here and block. So yeah, either way it goes, this seems, solid, and it is. Please focus up. I'm always focused. I'm just trying to make sure that you're in a good position as well, all right? We don't want you to be out here without the things that you need in life. So I'm saying, don't burn your sausage. All right. We've got rook to b1, right? The very first thing I see is a check. It is blockable by the bishop. And then what are we going to do after that? We can't just take it because we lose our king. There's nothing cool about that. There's no, at least nothing immediate that I see in the form of attraction, right? If we take that just to get a fair check, technically we've just given the king an escape square. So that doesn't work out. You know what? Fair. See, we here. We're always here. Also, we really have to move this rook because it is under attack, and so moving the rook first and foremost seems solid. The question is just, what do we do once we have sat our rook here? Well, I see a potential idea, right? Should the bishop come here, which is what I expect, then I can move my bishop here to h3. This bishop can't retake at that point, right? There's no coming back because then you'd reveal a check on yourself. The king also can't use this as an escape square. Should they shuffle back, it's just going to be winning for us because then we take and it's mate. And even if the king sits right here with the bishop covering, that is going to be rook takes and it's still going to be mate. The only other question at that point is, does our opponent have a move that's going to force us to not be able to get mate? My guess is when I move here, bishop moves here, and then I move here, the only way to prevent mate is to sacrifice the rook. I think they have to sacrifice the rook. I take, and then they can take, but I'm up in that position. So I'm pretty sure that is going to be the sequence of events here. No, actually, they instead allow me to continue potential mate. I'm not even sure what that does. I don't think that does anything. I think we just take it and it's mate. So yeah, all right. I guess it wouldn't matter either way. I guess eventually you're still winning that game. So regardless of the path that they took, it's still eventually going to be mate. All right, we've got queen covering this diagonal, and we've got a king that we're trying to get access to. So we got a couple of different things that we could do. We could shuffle our queen right over here to get a check. What we could also do is allow the queen to continue that coverage. And we really only care about that square. But allow the queen to continue that coverage, and then we could move our bishop over to d5. Yo, Baron, what's good? Welcome in. How you doing? Let me check on something real quick. Hold on 1 second. Un momento. All right, there we go. All right, we good. But yeah, Baron, hopefully you're having a good day. How we feeling today, fam? Queen's covering his diagonal. Bishop comes here. Queen actually doesn't have access to block that. We need to block the bishop. They can't do it there. This knight can only land on the dark square bishop, so it can't block. This bishop here can come to block, but it's very temporary because we just slide that right on over. The rook could also come down, but we take that as well. And then at that point, it's just mate. We just win the game. Quick question. Will you be around in the Discord later tonight? Maybe. So there's a real potential for me to not get off until pretty late. If that's the case, then probably not. If I end up getting off a little earlier, like say, somewhere around like the 7 or 8 mark, then I probably will hang out in Discord for a little bit. Either way though, if you are needing something, or if you were, looking for me to be in there for a particular reason, let me know. I can definitely, work that out. Okay, second question. All right. While you configure that second question, let's talk about this puzzle, which this is a sacrifice of the queen via check. The queen takes, and then lo and behold, we make a brand new queen. Imagine that. So check and then mate right after. Will you be in Discord for Oni? Oh, for Onimusha. I mean, that's gonna be a pretty quick couple of episodes, so we can definitely knock that out. If I'm not in Discord later on tonight, I'm sure I'll get like an arbitrary 3 or so hours of sleep, and then when I see that y'all are also up and on, then we can make that happen. I can send a DM, probably be easy to talk. We'll wait for an opportune time. Yeah, let me know 100%. We can definitely make time for sure. For Weekend Oni, listen, did I not allow that sentence to occur without any further statements? I got you. We gon' make it happen. Not for Weekend Oni. I got you. But no, yeah. Like I said, if not tonight, definitely in the morning. I'm probably gonna be up and available at that point. All right. What do we have here? So we've got a queen that can take a pawn, also threaten this rook. That's a thing. We've got a rook that can take a pawn, but doesn't really threaten anything else. Probably need to be a little concerned about this queen, although we do have the rook that's supporting that space right there, so that's not necessarily a big concern. I don't have direct access to check the king right now. And if I could, right, it's kind of slow given some of the, I guess, the potential threats that are happening right here. But if I get check on E8, this escape square is then going to be met by the bishop. Of course, they can slide the pawn down to help defend that. But we got options at that point, right? Especially with this being gone, then I can slide my rook up to position my queen to also be able to mate then as well, or there as well, excuse me. So we got different things. Also, I just realized the chat was not scrolling, so my bad if I missed anybody. I did not. Good. All right. Let's look more at like, all right, are we gonna die if I don't address this immediately? So like I said, queen here is checked, but we take it. We're good. We're golden. The nice 2 squares here and here don't allow any check on the king, so that's not really a big deal. King or queen here gets taken by the bishop. They could take our bishop, and that would put a strain on my original idea of queen and then queen check, but at the same time we'd be losing 3 points and gaining 6. Can't get mad at that. And then of course the queen can't just come down here. Even if they took this bishop, if they came back down here, we have coverage here. In fact, we have coverage to block even if we didn't have this rook here. So all in all, my original plan of take and then eventually work on getting check here, I'm not ready to give up on. It seems like the strongest potential move here. I can't trap the queen, so I don't think I can. Yeah. Queen has all types of escape squares right here. I can't just move this rook here because it gets taken. I could move my rook here to try to trap the queen. Actually, no, because then the queen can move there. Oh, no, because we've got the queen protecting that. Actually, that might be the move. That might actually be the move, now that I've looked at it. Rook to f1, covering all escape here. Here is going to be taken by the rook. Here or here are going to be taken by the rook or the king. And if they take the bishop, we take with the queen. If they try to move here, we take with the rook. Yeah, I think we get that queen. There you go. Now, you know, in game sense, I would have taken way less time trying to calculate like the million different things that could have happened with queen and queen check and look at that queen. Also, you would have saw the queen coming, and you kind of, as you're playing the game, you're formulating like, all right, what can I do about this? Oh, let me sit up a little bit. Oh. All right. So, we've got king. They've got yeah, thank you. It was definitely a posture check for sure. Do I need a booster seat? No, I need a new chair. That is what I need. So that rook is covering the entire d file. So no putting the queen there or any other piece I don't want to lose. I could go queen to e1. That is a check. That covers that square. That gives this escape square here for the king. And what we're looking for is a way to finish the game from there. Also, whoever just liked the YouTube, thank you so much. I definitely see those hearts flying. I appreciate that. We need to cover this escape square. Better if we cover the whole diagonal, right? To just work on winning the game. From here, once the king is moved here, we also have to remember this rook is now pointing at our queen. So we got to do something about that. I think the better thing to do, right, is I've noticed this bishop we have on f8. Rather than bring the queen up to to try to do check and eventually have it in danger, let's bring the bishop up here, right? This is already being covered. And so if I bring the bishop to f8, now the king's only move is to move here to b1. And then finally, although the queen would appear to have two different squares it can move to, you got to move to e1 because d1 is of course covered by the rook. So check, move up here for check, and then mate. Do you have a price range? No, I don't have a price range. So last year I was supposed to get a chair, and the original chair that everybody was mentioning, it ended up selling out. And then there was a different Secret Labs chair, but then that Secret Labs chair wasn't getting great reviews as far as back support. And eventually what I had set aside to get that chair, I had to end up using because of emergency financial needs. So I ended up not ever being able to replace my chair. So this year I'm really just looking, once I can, right? Because I'm not necessarily in a position to replace it now either. But once I can, I'm just going to be looking for the best possible chair for back support. That's really what I'm going to end up working on as far as a Christmas present to myself. That's probably what I'm going to end up getting is a new chair. But no, I don't have a particular price range right now. I hadn't even thought about resuming the search for a new seat. Like I said, I just hadn't been in that position yet. Get you an office chair. This is an office chair. It's been an office chair that has seen quite a bit of my ass. And so it's about that time. It's about that time to replace it. There was an Ergor chair with a mesh back that I saw go on sale for $300, and it was similar style to the ergonomic AI chairs. Yeah, if y'all have in Discord, if y'all have links, what's up, Diogen, by the way? But yeah, if y'all have links and suggestions and stuff, definitely drop them on me. And we're a month away from potentially doing that, so I'm definitely down for any suggestions anybody has. Look at that camera upgrade. Yo, Street, what could I possibly be tricking you in? You're definitely doing the thing, and I am slowly but surely rejoining the daily TikTok poster community. I was talking about that earlier. Actually, every time I post something, which usually ends up being once every 3 weeks or so, everybody who follows my TikTok is like, yo, where you been? We missed you, all these different things. So I'm like, eventually we'll get in there. We'll definitely get back in there. I think the what they're challenging you on here is there was originally a fork here that could get this rook, but I think rather than getting the rook, you just move over here and get mate, because king can't move here because of the rook, can't move here because of the knight, and of course there's no access to take that rook because of the other rook. So that's really the challenge here, not to take the piece but to win the game instead. Let's see here. All right, we've got, I don't see any other viable move other than just to take the rook, which you could take the rook, but you miss out on the opportunity to get both. And I guess they could move the rook out the way, right? They don't necessarily have to keep the rook there, seeing that I have access, but that also seems like that should lead to a pretty advantageous situation for us, should they choose not to just take the rook outright. Yeah, I don't see where our opponent gains an advantage by not addressing the immediate situation here. And take. There we go. All right. So I think the challenge here is understanding the difference between check on G5 and check on H6. And the difference is one is mate and one is not. Should we move to G5, we'd be covering these squares here, here, and here, but it gives the king an escape square of H7. That is H7 escape square doesn't exist if I instead move here. We're still supported by the bishop, but now we're covering these squares, and the F6 square as well, and there's no capturing of that queen. So yeah, there you go. For everybody who does not have a sub, welcome back. I know ads just ended. I appreciate y'all hanging around and continue to support the channel. This is good old Smothered Mate, I believe. We're gonna move our knight here to H6. This cannot be captured because the queen is currently checking the king as well as the knight. So neither of the two pieces, although they're vulnerable here and here, you can't capture two threatening pieces at the exact same time. Something has to happen. King has to move back to this square. At that point, we are going to move our queen in on H8, sacrificing it. Remember, we still have a knight right here, so the king can't be the piece that takes that. It's going to be the rook, and then finally we move our knight here to F7, threatening the king, which is here, smothered by its own piece, the rook, which is there. And that, my friends, is what they call smothered pork chops. No, smothered checkmate. Let's see. Well, we've got a threat on both rooks. That's beautiful. The question becomes, what is the valid what's the valid process here? What are we doing to fully take advantage of this? If I take here, then the rook is going to take back on D8. Gives open file here. If I take on F7, then bishop can't take because of the queen, right? That's impossible. Therefore, the rook has to be the one to take, and it opens up the file that was once taken up by their rook. I kind of like that a bit more. I'm just looking, making sure there's no other potential issues here or anything else that seems stronger than that. And if it is, I don't see it. I think, the realization that this can't be recaptured by the bishop because of the queen just makes this the stronger piece to take. And there's nothing else that I can capture, really. This pawn isn't doing anything. This rook is preventing this queen from being a nuisance. Yeah. No, never mind. Okay. All right. Well, we'll go back on that one. That was our first miss for this run. Which 27 in, not terribly upset about missing one there. But I'm sure there was a small thing I didn't see. All right. We've got queen. Oh wait, never mind. We're black to move. Sorry. We've got our king covering this square right here. We've got our rook covering this row right here. And so this seems like if we just slide our rook over, covering that, they can only block with this rook. We take it, and we made them. I think that one was more of a setup to mate. Possibly. We're definitely gonna go back and figure it out. Here I believe we are sacrificing our queen to gain an ultimate advantage. We're gonna take this knight and they're gonna retake with the pawn. The reason that I want to get rid of this knight is because we have a fork here of the king and the queen. So the advantage then is we lose one queen, they lose a queen and a knight, and we're up a piece. Seems pretty straightforward to me. Okay. Let's see here. What do we got here, chat? Okay. Queen is currently covering this diagonal, right? So for the sake of the king, we're covering this escape square and these escape squares right here. If I move my rook over to e1, check, then king has spaces here and here that they can move to. Actually, I do. Never mind. Yes, I do. Yo, Cupcake, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? You did make it, and I'm very happy that you're here. Hopefully, you're having a good day today. How are you feeling? Again, everybody who's over on YouTube right now, I do see y'all. See y'all vibing. Thank you. For anybody who's not currently watching on YouTube, but you are on Twitch, let me again appeal to you. I have a goal to try to get at least 10 people viewing concurrently as we stream to try to get these hours up. So if you have a spare change, if you have a spare tab and you would like to help your boy out on that journey to getting partner, let me hit y'all with the link again. Give me 1 second. Actually, where did it go? I just had it up. Hold on 1 second. If y'all hear double, my bad. Try to mute this quickly. All right, there we go. But yeah, if you have a spare tab, definitely hit your boy over on YouTube. Just let it rock in the background. It's not about chatting or anything. Just literally need to get view hours up so we can apply for Twitch partner. How are you? You look mighty clear and handsome today. Thank you, love. I appreciate that very much. I am doing pretty good, actually, for someone who has not eaten in quite some time. I'm doing pretty good. I am currently doing our normal chess stream right now, our normal studies. We are 29 puzzles in and feeling pretty good. Jay said, hit me with the hydration. I got you. Appreciate that, hydrate. All right, let's get this minimized and back to the puzzle. All right, so we've got rook to e1, check, right? Then should the you need us to put up a case quarter tab to get your YouTube numbers up? No problem. Yes. Thank you so much for supporting me on that. I definitely appreciate it. Yo, Boxer Ninja, the most dangerous man on Twitch. What's going on, family? Welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you. What you got going on today? This fantastic Tuesday. Okay. I think my objective is to try to set up a situation where my rook is here and my queen is here, taking this bishop out the platform and getting ready to try to figure out how to get this rook out the way as well. I can't necessarily just take the rook. It's supported two different ways, right? But we got to work on that. Eating some pho at the moment. Hey, yo. You know what's up. You know what's up. Let me tell you something. Pho is one of my favorite foods of all time. Any time is a good time for pho, but especially now that it's cold. Let me. I don't care what you got going on, right? Whatever it is that you have going on in life, you get you a nice bowl of pho. I promise you, it will heal heartache. It will do your taxes for you. It will read you a bedtime story. Like, pho is so good for the soul. I just don't understand what it is that they do, but it's so good. It's so good. Truly, listen, see, I just said that. Yes, it is food for the soul. You know, anybody who has not had pho does not understand how good it truly is. But yeah, I think we start with E1. That puts pressure on that. At that point, we can work. Let's say the king comes here, then it's check, and then we can get the bishop right after. If the king instead goes to E7, then I can go here, and that's another check. So we've got multiple ways to continue the attack after the fact, but I'm pretty sure, no, we don't start there. Okay. All right. Well, that'll be the second one we go and review. So that's how you pronounce pho. I've been struggling with that for years. I've never had pho. Yeah. Vietnamese cuisine. That is how they pronounce it. Yes. I learned that because I used to go to this place all the time, going to get some pho. And then one day I went in there and I thought pho was like soup. Well, pho is soup. Yes, it is soup, 100%. It looks like your brain was shutting down. It was because the N and the M were definitely crossing me up like Kyrie Irving. But I went in there one day and I was like, yo, I'm trying to get a bowl of pho with chicken, blah, blah, blah. And the lady was so sweet. She just kind of stopped me for a second. She was like, pho. And I was like, huh? She's like, pho. Like, forget about it. And I was like, oh, okay. I named place fuck yourself. I'm sure as many times as that joke has been made, I am sure somebody somewhere has created a space that kind of plays in on that 100%. It's got to be somewhere. This is a setup for mate. If we went queen g3, we'd be able to do mate in the next move. We can get checked, but if we move here, there's really no there's nothing that's gonna stop. Actually, you know what? If they came here, then we just take with the bishop. So for sure, they could come here, but again, that's not resolving the problem of us being able to mate on the very next move. So either I'm right or we're about to review the 3 that I missed. All right, so let's review the 3 that I missed. All right, let's talk about it. Let's start with 1509. I'm seeing some fuck yeahs and what the fucks. Yeah. I knew there had to be, some already out there, 100%. Because once you understand that that's how you pronounce it, it's impossible not to make that joke. All right, so what I did when I tried to solve this was take f8. Seemed like a pretty solid advantage. What could I do instead? I could take, king takes, check, is supported by this pawn, but king gets to move back to the square that it was in, so that's not like a forced mate. And at that point, I could take the rook, it would get retaken. There's no advantage to be made by sacrificing the queen there. I guess alternatively though, the thing that I saw and I didn't really think all the way through, and that's what you were saying, right, about it being a setup for mate, and I get it now. Bishop can come here first. Now this can't be taken. The queen can try to come and take, but we take that back. But if the bishop is allowed to be here, then it's mate on the next move. And yeah, it's like I saw it, but didn't really think about the fact that I could set up mate instead of taking a piece there. So yeah, that is the correct answer for that one. All right, 1661. All right, king came here. I thought we were setting up by starting attack here, and now it's so funny. It's so funny about chess puzzles for me personally, right? It's so funny that once I've seen the wrong thing, the right thing becomes so abundantly clear so easy, right? Queen here is mate in one, and I don't ask me why I didn't see that because I can't answer that question. But that, my fallacy in chess is over calculation, right? And that's why I'm always in time trouble, because I'm always seeing like an initial path and I'm like, all right, well, I can see where this is kind of working. It's kind of working. And I'm never, having enough time to look at an alternative path, which is much easier. Here, though, I should have just saw that. And once I came back here, it was, clear as day. Here we tried to set up mate. I came here and they didn't like that. I don't know if that's because I'm supposed to come here to set up mate, or if I'm just looking at it wrong altogether. But my guess is if it's not here, then maybe it's there. The difference being the fact that if I go here, then pawn can come down here, and at that point the whole thing is blown up, because if bishop takes, then rook takes. All right, I see it. Yeah, just brain wasn't braining. Brain was not braining properly. It happens. All right, let's do another run, and then I will take a short break after the next attempt. Okay, so we've got bishop, queen has no choice, and we take. What do we? Black to move here. Wait, are we black? Yeah, we're black to move here. So we move up here. King is not going to be able to follow. I mean, he can come here, but then at that point, we can come, we can take, we can win the game. The thing about this puzzle is not allowing the king the opportunity to block our piece in. So we should slide over here. Even though the king is going to come, it just allows our piece free reign to make queen. So we just go. Oh, excuse me. Rook here. That's covered. That's going to be covered. That's covered. That's covered. That's covered. Mate. Just free piece with check and mate, and no recapture possible. This is mate in 2. This is mate in 1. This is mate in 1 because we have coverage here by the bishop. This pawn is doing some heavy lifting, covering that other escape square. That's going to be mate. Queen here. King is going to move here or here. It's not going to matter. We're going to get mate. Next. Black to move. We've got queen here, supported by the knight. I guess if you were not seeing that, you might consider here because it forks the 2 pieces and is supported by the queen, but yeah, just win the game. Here's a nice little back rank checkmate. Sacrifice the queen, win the game. We've got check. This is covered by the rook. King is going to be able to move here. Then we can move our pawn up, actually, because that's going to be supported by the queen. King is going to move down. And then let's see, we got queen right here, king here. Actually, what am I missing here? Oh, never mind. All right, so yeah. Check, king moves here, and then when the pawn moves up, this bishop is actually preventing re-access to h3. So yeah, there you go. We've got check, when pawn takes, then we take with check. And I'm gonna guess that is the end of the puzzle. So take, yeah. Actually, we didn't even get that far. Why did that sound like a can of soda opening? I don't know. What was it? Something on the song? I'm not sure what you heard. We got check here. Prez, when you gonna stop playing and play your community, your long lost rap album? You know that's so funny. So there's definitely somewhere out in the wild. I'm sure any and all forms of that the music that I've made is probably destroyed or too scratched to be played in a CD player by now. But I've definitely made an album of music before, out of college. Actually, I made an album before college, and I made another after. But all of my access to that music was destroyed by a hard drive crash, and the CDs that I had, somebody will have to come out the woodwork and be like, yo, I still got your music. It's on MySpace. Well, then it's for sure gone. 100% that's gone. MySpace didn't even have the infrastructure to save their own website. They definitely did not save my music. We check here. Yeah, the pawn was going to come down. The rook comes up for check. The king has to move up, and then it was going to be queen for mate after that. But you're not wrong. That music definitely existed on MySpace at one point. It also existed on a very, very early and rudimentary version of Bandcamp, way before what it is today. But I actually took it off of Bandcamp, and that was because I had plans to try to distribute it through like DistroKid or something like that. But yeah. There's somewhere in the wild there's about 16 tracks of me sounding pretty much the same though, not gonna lie. Sounding pretty much exactly like I do today. Fuck DistroKid, they screwed so many people that back in the day. Yeah, I have definitely heard. So, you know, not entirely mad that didn't come into fruition for me. But I've heard the problems. Take, fork into two pieces. Queen moves out the way, we get it, because if the queen takes, we take with the rook. There we go. Queen is threatening to take our rook. We are not threatening anything on their king, so how are we going to go about this? We can move our king out the way, protecting the knight and protecting the queen at the same time. We could move the rook. That way, if queen here takes, if they take the rook, we take with the knight. Of course, they come down, we take with the knight here, we take with the king. Here we take with the rook, and then everything else is pawn takes. Don't have, like, there's nothing that prevents it from moving here, but that's double covered, and that would be a safe square as well. So either way, I like a7 as a first move. This is where do we go from there, right? Where does the queen go? And if the queen moves to one of its safe squares, then how do we take advantage? I think, should we go to a7 and the queen moves up here, then I can see knight to e3 threatening the queen again, but then there's bishop. So actually, no, that's not gonna work. It would be great if I can get this pawn out the way, but that's not possible. Yeah, I don't know, but this seems like a solid get your rook out of dodge and put a threat on the piece at the same time move. And I don't see anything else. So no, that's not it. Okay. All right. Well, we'll go back. We'll go back on that one. This one seems a little more straightforward. Rook here, supported by the pawn. White to move. I'm interested in that one. I think I know what it was. Yeah. I'm thinking back on it. I believe I may know what it was also. But let's get the queen up here, covering that escape square. These are already covered, not by that, but either way. Yeah, mate. All right, we got pawn here covering that. If I come up for check, that's going to give one escape square, which is right here. And then we should be able to move the rook here. Still covering these escape squares. Same thing is covered by the pawn here. And then this pawn is actually covering these additional escape squares that the king would try to jet off to after the fact. Okay. It's just mate in one, right? No, it's not mate in one. So queen can come up here. But black has a bishop that can come and block the queen. At that point, then we are moving bishop here for check. If this queen slides up, then we can move our queen down, supported by the knight. At that point, the king is forced back, and then we can move up for mate. So, check, check, yeah. And then the rest is just whether or not they decide to take with the queen or not. Now, unlike where I was wrong in the previous puzzle, I'm pretty sure I'm right here, which is rather than take this queen, I think I'm supposed to come here and set up mate in the next move. This queen doesn't have, it's not going to check me in a way that I can't just recapture. And if the queen comes over here, then I just win the queen, and that's also perfectly fine. But there's no way for them to prevent checkmate on the next move, I don't think. So here, I'm guessing the queen is gonna move here, stopping immediate mate. I don't see anything else. Or they can do that as well, and then I win the game after, which also works for me. No hidden bishop, nothing hiding out in the woodwork. It's just mate. Sometimes a puzzle be like in the 20s and 30s, and it really feel like a 400. But you know, I guess it's about the potential options you could have otherwise had. Here again, this is, I guess, just recognizing you can check here and give the king places to go, or you can check here and this is all covered for mate. Let's see. Whoops, my bad. Hold up. Definitely pressed the wrong button. My bad. All right. Let's go over here. So check. This knight can't get here. Queen can't do anything. We're going to be covering this square and this square. Nothing can get in the way. It's just mate. I do disagree sometimes with the puzzle ratings, though. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like anything that's a mate in one, unless the board is just like extremely complex. But the maiden ones don't really seem like they should be that high up. I don't be complaining because I'll take all the easy ones that they want to give me. But I definitely didn't feel like that was a 4-digit puzzle at all. Knight here for check, but also revealing an additional check. So this pawn can't really do anything about that. With the knight here, we're covering this square and this square. This is covering everything here. So king has a couple of different places to go. I guess the question is, with my queen able to move, well, it can't be here because we just lose it. But where do we move to next? What are we gonna get? King moves here. No, can't move up here either. So the thing about puzzles, they pull these games from these ratings. So essentially you're playing someone's game at that rating. I believe that's how it works. I mean, so sometimes you'll run into a puzzle. Like if you've ever done not Puzzle Rush, but Puzzle Ladder, right? Sometimes you play a puzzle that has no rating and they don't necessarily punish you hard for getting it. I'm sure like Lichess, they source their puzzles from positions in games, and given the average rating of the two players, it would make sense that they say this is around about what this puzzle should be. However, puzzles go through a certain amount of scrutiny, based on how many people get it right and what's the rating of those players when they do get it right. And so it seems sometimes that these, simpler puzzles have like one line, there's some, there's some portion of the board that tricks lower rated players. My journey in that personally is just inconsistency. Sometimes I see everything, right? Sometimes I can see moves 9 moves ahead, and then other times, like earlier, I just don't see maiden 1. I just don't see it, and it's I don't know if just call it practice or what, but yeah, I can understand where more complex board states can trip you up. All right, so check here, we're forking these two pieces, so potentially that might be what we're looking to take advantage of here, because I don't see a solid set of like where the king is going to move next and where I'm going to be able to take advantage of that from the queen's perspective. So I think no. Okay. All right. Well, let's we'll put that one on the board as well. Let's see. If I take, you can't take back. Just looking at what are black's options after that. I can't force the situation because of the rook right here. So it definitely feels like take, and then followed by, I've got all 3 of my pieces lined up. I'm guessing, queen could come here to take and disrupt, but then we move back, not with the rook, because then we lose our queen if we don't move backwards. Yeah, yeah. I unless I'm missing, a simpler and more direct tactic, which is what I'm taking time to look at right now. I don't think this is valid, because literally the queen just takes, and we're in no better of a position than we were just taking this in the first place, because the queen's threat here is always neutralized by our own queen. All right, yeah, either it's h6 or we're gonna do some reviews and take a break. All right, so check. Oh, that's not the follow-up. All right, let's look. Let's start with our 919. All right, so what did I do here? I think we went here first, right? Is this how we failed the puzzle by going there? Is it instead here? It's there. All right. So right idea, wrong place to put the threat on the queen. We needed to eliminate the entire G row or G file, which in hindsight makes perfect sense. All right. 1355. All right, so I believe I tried to start by putting a threat on the king, right? They said no go. Instead, we could go this way. Oh, no. Go this way. The check is there, and then we get the queen. No, that's still not it. What? Oh, now I'm just actually lost. Fort the queen. Yeah, no. When I saw that, I was like, oh, that's a much stronger tactic. But no, apparently not. Interesting. Am I... Knight to e7 here? So yes, but what's the fun, like, unless I'm not supposed to be getting this queen, in which case I still don't understand the fundamental difference between let's go back, right? So if I go here instead, oh, I guess queen gets to come here. But if I, okay, yeah, I guess I see it. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah. Here, the knight is also double attacking the king, If I move here instead, now there's only one threat, and the queen can block, or the rook can block, or any other thing. But obviously getting the queen out of the way and then having an even trade would be viable at that point. All right, so yeah, now I get it. Okay. Hi. And then this one. So we were not setting up an attack there. I looked at a rook sacrifice and didn't understand where that would be the case. This bishop can't put a threat out there the way that I would want it to, because again, it just gets taken. And that puts the queen in line with giving additional support here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't see the first move of this at all. Computer says it is the queen. It is the queen. Just not where I thought it was gonna be. I guess like here. But I mean, there's rook. Also, thank you for the likes on YouTube. I appreciate that. And if you're new here, welcome in. Maybe this one is long game for the queen. I think they move the queen down to row 1 for check. Then you can get check and the queen. I don't think I fully understand what you were explaining. In fact, I don't. Explain it again. I'm sorry. Maybe this one is the long game for the queen. They move the queen down to row 1 for check. You can get checked with the queen. White queen h6. Is that not what I did? Didn't I do h6 when I did this puzzle? Didn't they bonk me in the head for it? Oh no. Oh, I did get that right. And then I did something wrong here. Which was I moved G to D1. In which case I would lose the queen. Okay. Okay, I see why that's wrong now. But shit, also, what else am I supposed to do? The queen can't take that. And if I don't take, like, this was the move that I made that was wrong. What the hell else am I supposed to do? Just let that rock? Really? Okay. Because then they take and we take back and we continue the pin and not lose the queen. All right. I see now. You can't give up the protection of the queen by removing the pin. So you just have to take even money here. All right, that's fair. All right, let's take a quick break. Let me stretch my legs, maybe look for some food. Give me 5 minutes or so, and I shall return. Y'all sit back, relax. Again, for everybody who is already tabbed up over on YouTube, thank you. If you're not, if you mind considering it, I would humbly appreciate you. Link is in chat. All right, I'll see y'all in a few minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Left the ghetto to come to a be right back screen. I hope the streamer is getting food. The streamer was taking a break and determining whether or not I was going to be able to make something or am I going to have to spend some money to order some food. And unfortunately, it looks like I'm going to have to spend some money. But, you know, it's all good. Hold on one second. All right. Let's get us back to the proper screen. And where is my window? All right. So, Shoto, yo, listen, at this point, I keep telling y'all, if y'all see me out there, just mind your business or don't. That's completely up to you. We're going to do one more run. Hopefully we can, you know, usually on our last run, we end up doing our best run of the day. What's up, Nessa? Welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you. But after this run, then we're gonna switch over to the sponsor portion of the stream for the day. Okay, we'll probably run through these a little quicker. I'll try not to fail the puzzle by going too fast, but until we get some of the more detailed ones, I'll just kind of push through. Okay. This is just, yeah. Nothing much, sitting in the chair, getting his hair retwisted. Hey, let's go. Love to hear it. Getting that fresh new dew. Looking forward to seeing the results. This is rook up for eventual mate. The bishop would get in the way, and then we move the queen over after the fact. Recovering here. Rook comes up to cover here. King moves here. Queen moves here for mate. No, none of that, because we're currently in check. Okay. Well, after that would have been correct, but definitely got to get out of mate first. Okay. Queen takes, king comes over here, then we also get to take the rook after. Let me slow down before I overlook something obvious here. This is not a valid check because it gets taken. Can't like be here to then set up mate because the pawn is going to take the knight. If I float my bishop up here and they take the knight, I'm still not setting myself up for a mate. I could just come here for check first and then hit. Yeah. It's a check. It's a double check because of the queen. King is forced to move here, then we slide up for mate. King is covering these two. We slide this rook over, we're covering the rest. That will be mate. They support each other. Checking here. Pawn is going to cover those two. That's mate. Queen to h5. Check. Knight's covering these two squares. King is forced here. Queen here. King is going to move to d6, and then I can move here. No, that's not covered. Then I can move the knight here. Yeah, and the queen's going to be covering that square. Okay, so here, and then, yeah, there we go. All right, we got it. if I take this knight, this rook take back isn't really beneficial because we lose here, we lose here. I guess instead I can come here, putting a fork on these two pieces, and then we should be able to win this trade. Queen takes, pawn takes, we take here, rook takes, we take, threats the rook, we're up a piece. Right? Yeah. Okay. Take, or not take, sorry, check. Pawn covers the escape square, is mate. Queen is one row too far back to do anything about it. Black to move. Alright, that's covered. What we'd like to do is cover the rest of these squares. If I come here, then that covers everything except for that. If I go check here, I can still move here. Or am I just thinking about this wrong? Am I this the same thing but backwards, right? That's covered by that. Check, covered by the king. Yeah, I was looking at it wrong. All right. White to move. I think we force the rook. We come with the king. This king can't come to attack this pawn, because the only way to do it is by putting itself in check. We should then be able to slide our king back here and then just basically run our pawn up. Because by moving here, well, we're already here, actually. I forgot, because we captured the rook. So by moving here first, right? After that, we move here. Even if the king moves here, we move here next, and then there's just nothing happening except we're making a queen. They can't outrun us, right? We go here. They come like here, we come here, then pawn, 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 queen. If I just ran, if I come king first, then we're behind the curve, right? Because at that point they queen first. So yeah, move, and at that point, since they're protecting their own piece, then we just go. Such concentration, such focus. Listen. Because I'm not gonna lie, I had two kind of low-key trash runs today, and I feel a way about that. So yeah, I am kind of focused up. I'm like, all right, we gotta make up for it. All right, we come here for check, right? King is gonna be able to move here. Important not to move here because of both knights coverage, but if we move all the way where it is, the rook is gonna support us there, and we should be able to make mate. Also, my concentration face might be it might be like 75% concentration, 25% blind. So if you see me like squinting real hard while I think, it's more like squinting real hard because I'm trying to read chat and play. Speaking of which, I'm glad you said that, because let me make this chat a little bigger. There we go. All right. Check. King has multiple moves here. To the left would be getting mated, so they might move to the right. Excuse me. If they move to the right, we still, I guess, come back up for check again. All right, so take, move, check. King comes down, check. King comes down one more time. Check. And at that point, the king will move over here, and then we can move this rook over for mate, because this pawn covers that very last escape square. So, check, check, check. Didn't perceive that. So I'm gonna take and take. That's also allowing a threat on this rook. I don't have a way to attract the king away, because this can't reach, although I wish it could. But I could move here. No, this king can take that. Am I supposed to take this now and then take and take with check, and I'm up a piece? That seems viable. That seems viable. This is essentially undefended at this point. So take, and check. I literally don't see another option anyway. That doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't one, because Lord knows I will not see him from time to time. But I think we take the knight here and then accept that position. There we go. Alright, this diagonal is protected by the queen, so there's no coming for check here. This is protected by the rook, so no check that way. If I come here first and allow the queen to take, then I can come down and fork these two pieces with the queen. Fair. All right. All right. This run is going good so far. Anyway. I think sometimes Puzzle Rush requires me to like. It's like cold start, right? Like I gotta get revved up before we can have a smoother run. So what's that actually? All right. There's a check here, but after takes. We could use this pawn, or excuse me, not this pawn, excuse me. Use this knight. Knight to d5. Queen can't take because we can come back with the bishop. Meanwhile, our queen here has only a few ways out. So I'm wondering if instead I should try to enclose the queen in. Although the only way I could potentially do that, like if I go pawn here, they take. If I take, then that's just a lost piece. If I go pawn here instead, then that kind of works. It kind of works. But is that too slow? And is that even the right idea in the first place? Pawn here. The next thing I would be trying to do is force the queen, I guess, here. So it would be something like rook here, queen would come over here, then knight here, covering these two squares. Queen comes here, rook comes here, and then we win the queen, or here. I don't know why I didn't see that and didn't just see the bishop here in the first place. So bishop here, and now all of the queen squares are already covered. Yeah. No. Okay, maybe I was right. Maybe it was the pawn. Either way, we'll go back to that one. All right. Queen h8. Check on the king. Half a Heart, what's going on? Are you ever going to make some kind of Elden Ring Let's Play? I know I asked this a while ago. First, so welcome in. How you doing? So actually, I talked about this earlier. So right now, I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And the reason I'm putting more live streaming hours on YouTube right now is because I have a bunch of static content that I want to put out, but I don't want to put it out before YouTube allows me to monetize it. So I'm going to be doing some live streams over the next 2 months to get those hours up. Once they award me with YouTube Partner, then yes, all of the things that I had put in place before, the Let's Play Elden Ring, there's going to be additional content surrounding Starfield and some documentary type videos that we've already got scripts and things for. But we've got to get those hours up, and in order to get that content on here first. So yes is the answer to your question. Just going to be delayed another month or so while we get the rest of the hours necessary to get YouTube Partner here, and then I got you 100%. All right, so this pawn is stopping me from being checkmated. Right? If I were to take, then bishop would take, and that'd just be the end of the game. If I come here for a check, thanks, of course, 100%. Thank you for being here. Thank you for asking again. I really do appreciate you, being, kind of anticipating that content. And we will definitely make sure we do it for you. All right, check here. King has E7. That is the escape square. Then, if I take this rook while the king is right here, king can take, then we get check off the king. And when the king moves, I don't really care where, then the pawn also takes the queen, right? So we get the rook, the knight, and the queen, and we lose a queen and potentially a pawn after. I like the plan. There we go. Black to move. Alright, this is covered. If I move my queen here for check, then these will be covered, giving, and this is also taken care of. So king gets forced into A3. At that point, we can slide the queen down here, covering those squares. The king would then move to A4. And I think from A4, so it's almost like a Z, right? We move here, king moves here, we move here, king moves here, and then finally wait. Because that's blockable. That's blockable. Winks, what's going on? Yo, welcome in. How you doing? Yes, the tree stream is definitely still active. Thank you for putting that in chat. Okay, if I instead move up here, right? Let's say we move here for check first. So now this is covered, this is covered. We're forcing the king down here already. Then I can go check again, forcing the king back up here, and then finally I can put my queen here, covering all escape squares and forcing mate. So I think we come here first, then here, then here. There we go. There we go. All right, so we cannot we can't run this safely. This also immediately gets taken by the bishop. What are my options here? If we actually, you know what? Am I lying? Does the king? I guess no. We can make that, right? here, king moves here, we're up, king moves with it, but then we queen. No longer can the king get there. I guess as we move here, eventually the bishop could block. And at that point, then we start running the other pawn up. All right. You can't block both, so eventually you got to let one go. There we go. All right. That works. That works out. Now, Winks, the notification didn't go off, but my phone definitely did. Thank you for the treat stream. I appreciate you very much. I will definitely eat that as soon as it gets here. Thank you so much. I'm sorry the notification didn't go off because I don't have that set up on this scene. But thank you. How are you feeling? How are you feeling right now? Okay. Can't check here, we lose. Can't check here, we lose. Can't check here, we lose. I can check with the knight. Actually, is this just mate in one? Knight covers this square. Queen is covering these. Yeah, this is mate in one, right? Yeah, it sure is. Emmy, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. I see you jamming in chat. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, I just got back from the grocery store though. Got a bunch of fruit and veggies for under 200. Hey, let's go. So W grocery shopping. Glad it wasn't too crazy. I'm okay, so hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just sitting here. Somebody said I had my face of concentration on right now, which I do, because my earlier two puzzle runs were not great. Today I said I gotta make up for it. I gotta actually get a good run in today, so I started focusing and honing in. But hopefully you're doing well. BioWare needs to stop teasing me with these vague Mass Effect teasers. I think everybody is ready. Everybody's ready for Mass Effect to pop off. I was a big fan of Mass Effect 2. It wasn't that I didn't enjoy 3, I just didn't like 3 as much as I liked 2, and I never really got the chance to get into Andromeda. I know Andromeda had a lot of bad press around like all the crazy facial expressions and stuff that they didn't animate properly, but I never got the chance to actually just enjoy the game itself and see if they had actually done a good job gameplay wise. I also think if I'm not mistaken, I think the ending of Andromeda also like criticized. I can't remember. Let me start real quick. New cam. all right, here you go. Wings, did you see him showing off the cam for the first? Yo, all I did was smile at the camera. That's so insane. Mans can't even smile no more. Wild. I never finished Andromeda, did the intro, got bored and turned it off. How does Andromeda start? My memory of Andromeda was I think something like you were like riding around on like a sandy planet or something. I might be making that up. I don't know. I lick my lips all the time. How many times do I lick my lips on stream? Is all right. You know what? Let me just do this puzzle. They literally just throw you in, and then you're like, by the way, you're a Pathfinder now. Yeah, I do kind of remember that. I think it's like your dad was a Pathfinder, something like that. I don't know. You know what? One day I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and play the game, because why not? He was just missing a chin and beard rub. All right, next time I'm just gonna like make buck eyes at the camera, because I don't know what y'all want from me. All I did was a 4-second video of me showing the camera. Now I'm out here chatting it up. He trying to act innocent, because I am. I really was not doing anything. I didn't think I was, but you know, clearly, hey, I must have done something. All right. I think I'm supposed to sack the queen here in order to get the advantage. If I get this piece, I'm not like forcing the queen off the board with advantage. And that feels like the intuition here is I'm supposed to take, then take. Or I guess here and then take that way. That also works. Okay. Chat getting hot and bothered by no. Listen, I just be here. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Azure. Rook is covering the F file. If I come here for check, that's covering that. That's covering that. King has to move here. And then with the king on H3, I don't have a pawn that can. Oh, then I get to move the rook over for mate. Because now this bishop is covering the return square. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, we've got bishop takes, pawn takes. If I take here, then that doesn't work because that allows a retake. I could pawn here, forcing the knight to move, but then you just get check. You don't want that. Yo, Calvin, I see you over on YouTube. What's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? Currently dual streaming right now, so you're probably gonna hear me talk to Twitch chat as well, but how are you doing? Good to have you in here. Hopefully you're feeling well today. We just solved some chess puzzles right now, doing a little bit of Puzzle Rush. This is our third run of the day. So far, so good. We've also got knight forking these two pieces, but it doesn't really lead into like something of advantage, right? Once the rook comes to attack, if we take, queen takes, or rook takes, either way, we don't win that outright. Let's see, what else do I have here? There's a little bit of a setup with knight to f4, because then now that whole triangle situation I've been telling y'all about, right? Take the pawn, but the reality is it ultimately ends up being like even money, because we take the pawn. If rook takes and we take the rook, the king is going to retake that, and then it's just 6 points of material across the board. So that also doesn't win us an advantage. There's something hidden in the congestion of this board, right? There's definitely something that I'm not just outright seeing immediately. Or, okay, so if I go knight here, all right, I could also be potentially setting up mate. Now, the obvious, I think, answer here is pawn to h3, right? It stops pretty much everything. It threatens the knight. It prevents me from being able to just jump the queen up there. Also, queen here is going to be met with the knight anyway, so that doesn't work as good as I would like for it to. What is the answer here? What is the answer? Okay, if I went with my original idea, actually, I guess there's another idea, right? There's so many different things you can do on this board. Whoever sent me a game invite, I appreciate it. I'm not currently playing anybody. I'm just doing puzzles for the moment. It's just kind of a chess study stream, but I definitely appreciate it. If you add me as a friend, though, happy to play a little later on, but won't be doing any games right now. I could push this pawn, right? So the idea then, if take, then I can push queen, forking these two pieces. I'm not necessarily as concerned about the knight as I am being able to take this bishop, which would then be kind of forced to either move back or get taken. And with the bishop out of the way, then I could I could move the pawn forward. I could move the knight in. I'd have a lot of different options at that point. I don't know that that's the strongest move, but I feel like, you know, I always talk about like, what would I do in game? I feel like d5 would become the move I would make in game. Yeah, everything else doesn't really seem to win me the piece. Or at least put a decent threat on the piece. It's like here, take. Bishop could do something like here, but that's just me. If the bishop doesn't move, we take it. If it comes here, we can still take it. If the bishop comes up here, then I can move pawn up, and then I'll have threat on the pawn and the queen with a threat on the knight as well. So one or the other is coming with me, right? Yeah. It might not be right. It could be something completely different, but that's the strongest push I see. And you know, if it ain't, then it ain't. Then we just go to the next one. It's not. All right. So we will go back and review that one. Let's see. I see this one different, but we gonna see. You might have seen it right. You may have seen it correctly. All right. So G2, check. That's an option. King has a couple different ways to move about. This, of course, would be mate. This would be check. King comes down. Can't use bishop because of the knight. So here, check, here, G2. Excuse me, H2, then our rook to G2 would be mate after. So yeah, it looks like they're stuck either way. No, they're not. Oh my God, what? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Oh, the fuck. Yeah. All right. Let's go for the ones that we missed. I got a run past 30. That's all I wanted. The other two runs was absolute dog water, so I was kind of mad about that. All right, so we tried bishop here. They said no, that wasn't it. For the sake of time, they would like for me to force check. Then do that. Yeah. All right. Got it. All right. Saw it, but didn't see it. All right. Now this one I am very interested in. So you saw bishop to f5 here. Bishop to f5. Okay. And then when pawn takes, then pawn to e4. Forking the two pieces, but also still having support from the knight. Yeah, that seems valid. Very good. All right, and then the last one, I was just being a little too aggressive. So can't come here because of the rook, and actually the bishop too, now that I'm taking my time to actually look at it. So the original thing that I saw, queen up and then threatening mate on the next move. No, that's not it out there. Rook to f2, taking the pawn. Nope. Wait. Here. That's what it is. Yeah. It's so easy to see after the fact. It's frustratingly easy to see once it's all said and done. But all right, at least we got a 30 plus run. That's my primary concern at all times. All right, so we're gonna get ready to swap over. Again, we have a sponsored portion of the stream today, so I'm gonna get ready to pull that up. I'm gonna take another quick break. I'm pretty sure my food is probably either right around the corner or maybe outside now. And then we're gonna swap over and play Spells and Secrets from Roxy Play. So give me just a few minutes and I shall return. I'll be right back. checked the notification that said I got another 20 or so minutes before the food gets here, so we're gonna go ahead and get started. Let me bring y'all and the Game One stream. Where is my game? Should be coming up shortly. There we go. All right, we're good. Let me also fix one thing I see. All right, that should be good. Perfect. All right. Yo. Tanja, what's going on? Welcome in. How we doing? Good to see you. Let me go ahead and take that hydration right now. Thank you very much. What are they making? Lasagna with garlic bread? That's what it is. Yo, please. It might have been, it might have been backed up. Might have been a lot of people there. I don't know. But it'll be here soon. Tanja, what's going on? You looking extra crispy, sir? Thank you. I appreciate that. The face cam is definitely face camming right now. But how you doing? How is everything going? Did you work today? Did they get on your nerves? Give me the details. Came for the chest, stayed for the aesthetic voice. Yo, Slice of Wind, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for staying. Definitely appreciate that. Hopefully we can continue to entertain you past the chest with this game. So this game was gifted to us to showcase to the community. It's called Spells and Secrets. It's actually going to be out in 2 days officially, but they have a couple of people that they've given pre-release access to. So we're going to see what this game is all about. And then at the end of stream, if you're interested, I actually have a Steam key to give away. So I'll talk about how that key is going to be given out and how you can be the one to get it if you're interested. Click Clacking got Silk Press, and the clients are always getting on my nerves. Hey, all right, look at you getting fancy, but I definitely understand. Customers they definitely be problematic from time to time. Let me hold on, because I feel like this music is kind of epic, but I definitely feel like I'm yelling over it right now. Let me turn you down just a little bit. You're just kind of going in just a bit right now. All right, there we go. All right, we should be good to go now. Okay, so let's see here. Yo, resting face? We can't rest in bitch face? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say that on an I shouldn't say that on a sponsor stream. All right. Let's see what type of faces they can provide. Well, see, there you go. You actually you have it right there. Now that's it right there. Now that's heavy RBF right there for sure. Yo, this face right here, this is the face somebody make when they ask you, like somebody show you they baby and be like, ain't she cute? And you look at the baby and the baby look like a half melted butter pack, and you just like, yeah, very cute. The baby is just adorable. That's it right. It really was. It really was. All right, you've got skin color, and you already know. At this point, I think we just gonna make my daughter. All right. I'll keep everything else the same. That's fine. Let's see what else we got here. We got some accessories. You can get some. Wait, did y'all say earrings? Oh, there we go. All right, so you can do it on one ear or both ears. Okay. Yo, Merc, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Let's give her some glasses, because she ain't blind, but her mama and her daddy blind, so that's a pretty good chance. It's a pretty good chance. All right, let's look at these hairstyles, right? So you got the shaved look. Now, one thing I wish I could do, I wish that I could rotate the character without leaving the menu that I'm in, but you know, that's nitpicking. I'll be here shortly. What's this you're doing? So we are currently doing a sponsored stream. We're playing a game called Spells and Secrets that was given to us by Roka Play, and we literally just started. So we're just creating a character, and I'm just kind of going through all of the options so you can see like what all is available for your character. Who is this? Your daughter? Yeah, I said we're gonna make my kid. Buns, that's something she would like. Oh look, it's got like a little the hair has a little bit of physics to it. I like that. See what else is out there. Braided. Let me see the back. Oh, it is braided in the back. Okay, I'm just keep it diagonal like that. Ponytails, elegant, casual, loose, long, and that's it. All right. She would probably like the buns or the pigtails. I'm gonna go with the double bun. And they got all type of clothes, so you can just randomize this. It looks like it'll just give you a whole fit. Okay. Definitely a lot of different options that, well, a decent amount of, I can't say a lot, but a decent amount of options you can go through. We'll rock with that. Why not? Does it come with the pet she's been asking for? Listen, don't get me started on that damn cat. She keep asking for. She already got the dog. All right, she already got the dog. This looks cute. It is definitely got a cute aesthetic for sure. I like the graphical style that they chose. And we'll see when we get into the game, but it's obviously an action-based game, but also it kind of has like a cozy vibe to it, you know. What's this? This is called Spells and Secrets. It's a game from Roka Play. You know what? Let me hook y'all up with a Steam link just in case you want to go and check out the Steam page itself. But also, I was telling everybody I have a code that I'm going to be giving away for this game. So also, you might have an opportunity to get access to this game for yourself on release. But there's the Steam link right there if you want to check it out. For everybody on YouTube, I got you. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up the YouTube channel as well. There it is. If you're on YouTube and you want to check it out, you can also click that link right there. This also feels like a good time to ask one more time for everybody who is watching on Twitch right now. If you do not have the YouTube link pulled up and you can spare the actual bandwidth, I would absolutely love it if you can pull a tab up and let it rock over on YouTube so we can get these streaming hours up over there as well. But all right. I mean, this feels good. I like this. Let's save, let's name her, and let's save and play. Up, Rosa. Okay. You know what? I'm done with you. I'm done with you today. You have been acting all the way up. All right, so we've got WSAD movement. Co-op beacon. You need to connect 2 controllers to be able to activate. Oh yeah, this has local co-op. So if you have somebody with you, one person can have the keyboard, the other can have the controller, and y'all can play the game on the same PC. Which is not a lot of games that have couch co-op. So I thought that was pretty neat. Professor Amanda Ventura. Good evening. You must be Noel. Welcome to the Academy of Griffenstein. I am Professor Amanda Ventura, and I am in charge of the new arrivals like you. Hey, yo, Creole King Kenny. What's going on, family? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? I see you over there on the YouTube side. Thank you for pulling up. I definitely appreciate you. You were late, but don't worry. I used to be late all the time. It is with great joy that I introduce to you our proud Griffin. I don't know why I read Proud Griffin as Peter Griffin, and I was about to say hello. Hold on. Wait. Fuck. Hold on. All right, y'all give me 1 second. I need to respond to this real quick. All right. Is she related to Ace Ventura, Pet Detective? Definitely the first thing I thought of. Not gonna lie. Absolutely the first thing that came to mind. Noir, you see TikTok Live is experimenting with game drops. Yeah, they've been doing a lot with their live service, which I think is, pretty cool. I haven't streamed on TikTok in about a month and a half, so low-key they may be like, you gotta reapply for access to the live thing, but I'll definitely check it out. This is Merlin, venerable protector of the academy and the beating heart of the Griffenstein. He has watched over our school for centuries and is always there when he's called upon. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Maybe you can even pet him. You can pet that dog. Right. I was afraid of that. Don't worry. Merlin is always skeptical of newcomers at first. Once the two of you get to know each other a little better, he'll become more trusting. Oh, it is getting dark already. You best go straight to your room in the living quarters. I will see you tomorrow. All right, let's go find our spot. The directions are nice and easy to find with the little indicator on the corner of the screen. I'm always a big fan of games doing that. Like mini maps and maps are always cool, but when you have like a direct walk here indicator is, pretty easy to get where you need to go. Azure, there'll be no mentioning of such things on this stream. That's why I hadn't been responding. But I do understand the comparison. All right, let's get to sleep. things got real evil real quick. Okay. Did somebody blow up an experiment? Did something happen? Attention all students, this is your principal speaking. As we speak, an unknown force is trying to enter the castle. No reason to worry. The castle's defenses work like a charm. Nevertheless, I have to ask you all to report to the secure schoolyard immediately. Your teachers will secure the school and assist you. Be on your guard. Find your way out of the room. All right, we've got a book here. What's this book talking about? Chapter 1, Telekinesis. The telekinesis is a simple but versatile spell. This spell allows you to move a target by sheer willpower without even touching it. Make sure you keep a firm footing and focus on your target. Maintain the spell and imagine yourself moving the target and object instead of your body. Okay. So focus target is C. Let me just slide you on over there. Oh, that's nice. Right. Do I have to unfocus? All right. And then we good. Hey, Noel. I'm glad to see you're well. The whole school is suddenly crawling with magical creatures causing all kinds of trouble. Do you see those main doors? They close automatically and remain locked as long as intruders are present in an area. So basically, we got to beat everybody up before we can get out of here. That's what you're saying. They will only open once all intruders have been defeated and the area has been secured. Oh, I'm being summoned. Alas, I cannot accompany you back to the schoolyard, so you have to fend for yourself. Yeah, now you got it. You got it. Hey, yo, Corey Bliss coming through with the raid. Yo, let me get big real quick. Yo, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? How you feeling? Yo, Corey, thank you so much for the raid. Also, ads decided to pop right on up as soon as we got raided. That's fantastic. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Corey, if you can't hear me, hopefully you say something in chat. Either way it goes, for everybody who just came in, and make sure I acknowledge y'all properly. We've got Jazzy, what's going on? Thank you for coming through with the raid, and anybody else who may have popped in. First and foremost, for everybody who's already here and a part of the community, make sure y'all hit that follow button. Show some love to Corey, because Corey just pulled up, didn't have to do that, but they chose to show some love to us, and we really appreciate that. Corey, if you hear me, let everybody know, what were you doing, what were you streaming, what were you talking about. If you don't hear me, I'll repeat exactly what I'm saying in about 40 seconds. But for those of you who are coming through with the raid, if you don't know me, if you've never seen me before, I am the President Noir. I'm a variety streamer. We do a lot of different things here. We play a lot of chess. We have a lot of mental health talks. We play a lot of retro games. And of course, we do play modern games as well. And today, currently, we are having a sponsored stream. We're actually playing a pre-release of a game called Spells and Secrets that's due to come out in 2 days. But we were given a pre-release key to be able to show it to the community, see if everybody is interested in it. And I also have a key that I'll be giving away a little later on as well. Corey says, how we feeling, bro? I am feeling well. I'm feeling well. No complaints here. Energy's pretty good. We had a pretty good first part of the stream, playing some chess. And like I said, we're just getting ready to really just hop into the sponsored portion. So y'all are really right on time. Y'all haven't missed anything other than the very beginning of the game. But y'all will be able to see all of the cool things that this game has to offer. Like I said, it's so far seems like it's kind of a cozy type game, but also there's action and there's spells involved, and it seems like it may be pretty dope. I think everybody's going to enjoy it. But we do have a tradition around here. You are the first person to raid into the channel today, and for that we always make sure for every first raid we are sure to show a channel trailer, just so you know what you're getting into, what the vibes are, and what this channel is usually like. So give me 2 minutes, let me show y'all this 2-minute video just so you know what you are about to be experiencing here with the administration, and then we'll continue forward with more gameplay in just a moment.
The President Noir. Well, listen, this is Solid Snake, and I just want to say thank you for your support, and to let you know, you're pretty good.
Thank you.
The President Noir.
What the? Oh my god! All right, when we're up close like that, you use the let's make it happen for a SIBO. You better look away, because the way I was about to, I ain't trying to see Loretta. Find that healthy balance, as Sherb said. Stay dedicated. If it's something that you really want to do, then focus in on consistency and visibility, or one of the or some of the key points that I put in place for people who are trying to grow on this platform. This is what you was looking for right there. Want to take a look? What the? You probably got to wait a bit to revive since you just did it. No, I've killed people. Yo, again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it very much. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Again, make sure you let everybody know what you were doing, what you were streaming, and what you were getting into. Noir confirmed kills people in his cult. Listen, I have never killed anybody in the cult. I may have ascended somebody to a higher level for the benefit of them and the rest of the cult as well. So for everybody who's just coming in, again, feel free to be a part of the convo, chat, chill, lurk. If you need the jet, I completely understand. But yeah, the door's open for y'all, and welcome in. We're happy to have y'all. Recording a Lies of P walkthrough. Hey, let's go. How are you enjoying that game? I didn't play through the entire thing, but I definitely enjoyed the portion that I played through. And there was just, just so much going on, so many different games. I hadn't really had the opportunity to sit down and fully play through Lies of P, but at some point I will go back and finish it. I saw one person fight the last boss. I didn't see like everything leading up to it, but I've seen the last boss, and boy, that thing was something. that was definitely something to behold. But yeah, it's a really dope game for sure. I love the game, got all the trophies and everything. Hey, that's dope. Let's go. I saw speaking of Lies of P, I saw a lot of people are circling back to play Bloodborne, and I found out that there was a patch, some sort of hack that has been put in so that people can play Bloodborne at 60 frames a second, upscaled. So I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into it because certain people, I'm not gonna say no names, but there's certain people in chat who really will not allow me to watch anybody play Bloodborne because I'm supposed to be playing it on my own. But yeah. Yeah, we are going to at some point enjoy that game. But for now, let's enjoy the game that we have sponsored today, which is Spells and Secrets. So yeah, this is a game by Rocaplay. It was actually published by Rocaplay, but so far, right before you all got in here, it doesn't need a 60 frame. Hey, it's already there. It's already there. It's already been given. So right before you guys came in, we became a student at this spell academy. The moment we went to sleep, all hell broke loose. There was a big flash of light that illuminated from one of the buildings. We woke up, and apparently there are intruders all over the place. And we gotta find out who it is and get them packed up real quick. So it says, alas, I cannot accompany you back to the schoolyard, so you'll have to fend for yourself. Are you familiar with the magic missile yet? It is very simple. Stay focused on your target. Think about how much you want to get rid of it. Damn, I wish that worked in real life. I really need to get going now. I'll see you in the schoolyard. Alright, so we've got magic missile. Right here. Okay. That little charge indicator definitely looks familiar. Let's get in here. Who in here? And of course the classic. What is an RPG? If you don't pop a few slimes in the face first, right? It is a rite of passage. Hold up. So for a second, I thought he was about to shoot me with some fire. I got a little scared there. All right, anybody down here? See, there's another door. That was a couple people in here. Actually, can I move this? Oh, I can throw y'all around too? Hold up. That works. Although I was trying to move this stuff, but I don't think I can. Doesn't seem like it anyway. Yeah, I gotta find a way around. Slime in the face, yo, listen. They was definitely trying to violate. Yeah, I can't go that way. Anybody here? No, I guess I do need to go this way. Can I go through here? No. So I'm not seeing. Like, we in here. Do I need to attack y'all with this? No. Oh, yes, I can. Hold on, never mind. Come here. There we go. All right, that works. We out of here. Yo, they made a mess out here. Doggone. Oh, hey, you there. Good thing you're here. As you can see, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Clumsy me forgot to bring along my wand. This is literally the equivalent of, hey, it's a squabble outside. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to work, and you go outside and you ain't bring the blicky, you ain't bring a knife, brass knuckles, nothing. You just out here. Just out here, just standing. Just doing nothing. Just a liability. Without it, I regrettably can't do anything against this armadillo. You think. But surely you can help me out here. So you just gonna put me in the mix because you ain't prepared. Just walking on faith. Just not, I don't even know, like, is it faith or are you just like, you'll do it. Somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do it, basically. What kind of school is Noir? Is this Noir brass knuckles? Listen, something. Don't come out here with your glasses and that's it, all right? Because I can see clear as day, you're not going to be able to help me fight. And at this point, like, what help are you? You must have noticed what happened to the thing when it rolled against the wall. Armadillos show their vulnerable belly when stunned. Make sure you give the beast a good whack. It's just the right time. Such a funny phrase. I'm sure that'll be a piece of cake for you. Watch out, it's waking up. Alright, so can I see? I can move you around a little bit, but not enough to have an effect. I think I need to make you run into a wall. Yeah, come here. Oh wait, if I have this. Okay, that didn't work exactly the way I thought it was going to. Okay, it did. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, the whole telekinesis thing is a little clever mechanic. I can't lie. That works out pretty cool. The one person in the group project who ain't do not a thing, not nothing, and over here directing people. Hey, the armadillo, I see that. You hush, Robin. Go find your wand. Don't talk to me. Go back to your room. Get your wand. Come back out here. Wait, what did I hear? Beast whack? Yeah, we have to whack the beast. Pack them up out of here. I'm finally home with the hot and spicy. Hey, let's go. You may or may not be wondering why I'm not currently eating, and that's because I received a message that for some reason they were unable to fill my treat stream. So hopefully they have refunded Winks, and I gotta figure out why they didn't fulfill my order, which I'm a little salty about, but we'll figure it out. But I'm just now starting to, like, my stomach ain't like dying, but it ain't really like, it ain't speaking to me, it's whispering. It's like, hey, yo fam, we could use a little something in here, you know what I'm saying? Just like Armadillo, each creature has certain weak spots. If you find these and exploit them, you can make any beast vulnerable and defeat them with ease. Use your spells creatively and observe carefully how beings react to them. This way, you will sooner or later find all the weaknesses. Thank you for saving me. I haven't even introduced myself yet. I'm Robin Peters, second year. We kind of, the game introduced us already, but it's cool. It's all right. I'm sure you've heard of me. No. Always looking to solve tricky cases. What do you think? Should we work together and figure out what's going on? You mean, should I work and you lag behind? Because so far you're doing a lot of talking. You have yet to go get your weapon. So I'm not sure how you're going to help me out, but I digress. With your magical talent, my masterful detective eye, I'm sure we'll make an unbeatable team. Again, you're talking about this not being beat, and there's only one of us fighting. That's all I'm saying right now. I'll go on back to the schoolyard and get myself to safety. All right, there you go. Now you talking, Robin. Now you talking. Now we in the mix. Meet me there and I'll help you solve the mystery surrounding this attack on our school. All right, let's see what you got going on there, Robin. All right, so we gotta pop up out of here. Also, if I didn't make it clear before, the controls here. So in controller world, this would translate to dual stick, right? So you'd be moving around with the left stick and aiming with the right stick. With mouse and key, you're moving around WSAD, and then your mouse is doing the aiming. Okay, we can't get in there. Looks like we gotta go down this hallway. Nope, in here. Yes. Now, who are you? Hey, hold up, partner. Because if this my room, maybe this isn't my room. But I'm like, why are you just popping up in here? I don't like that either way. I mean, announce yourself. Use the door like I use the door. Hello, you must be one of this year's newcomers. Allow me to reintroduce myself. All right, sorry. Dr. Theodore Octavius Pott, supervisory teacher for first-year students. You may skip the doctor if you like. Oh, and the Octavius too. Evidently, there's another one of these nasty creatures in this area. You seem to know how to defend yourself against such intruders. So how about a new spell? Yeah. Hook us up. What you got? Take your pick. Oh, your choices. All right, so maybe I'll let y'all pick this, right? Maybe I will let y'all pick this. YouTube, I apologize. I don't have the ability to do a poll for y'all, so this is going to be a Twitch thing. But which do I pick? We've got Levitate. Enchanted targets levitated, making it airborne. Airborne entities cannot move. Charge the spell to increase the duration of its effect. All right, so we'll go levitate. And we have mouse form. Transform yourself into a swift and tiny mouse to avoid detection by hostile creatures. Swift entities have increased movement speed. Transformed entities transform back when damaged. All right, so we have mouse form. And then finally, we have jostle. Produce a shockwave to forcefully push away targets in front of you. Entities that move too fast will cause and suffer appropriate effects on collision. Charge the spell to increase the range and force of the shockwave. Right, so then jostle. And let's say we'll do that for 3 minutes to give y'all some time to think about it. But all right, levitate, mouse form, or jostle. So basically, an offensive spell, we can knock people around. Mouse form is more, utility. We can probably use that and get into some secret places, or just get away really quickly. And then levitate allows us to put people in the air, so that could be used as like a maybe a quick defensive spell, or if we need to maybe, I don't know, neutralize one enemy while we deal with another. There's a couple of different ways, I suppose, that you could go about that. Meanwhile, let me set up a giveaway. Alrighty. I am about to set up an opportunity for you to receive a Steam code for this game. You'll be able to redeem it on the 9th on release. So the only real requirement here is you have to have a active Steam account, and you have to have a place that I can send this to you, whether that's Twitch DM or Twitter or Discord, wherever it may be. I need somewhere to be able to send this to you. All right, as long as you got those two things, then we're good to go. We are going to start it. Okay, I don't know why that went that way. Ignore that. Let's try this again. I don't require, let's see, hold on. Oh, okay, there we go. That was the problem. All right, so yeah, if you type command secret in chat, and you will be put into a random entry, and in 30 minutes they will randomly choose one of you to receive the code. So command secret, if you would like to be entered into the giveaway. Right now there is a tie between levitate and jostle. So I guess that means I gotta make a choice here. You know, let's go with levitate. We already have one form of offense here, so I'm gonna take the utility. A splendid choice. I have one essential lesson for you. You can find magical artifacts all over the castle. These artifacts are items that modify and enhance some of your spells while you are carrying them. There is a hidden room next door with such an artifact. You students think it's a secret, but what you might not know is I hid it there in my own student days. By the way, there's not the only secret to be found here in these walls. Be that as it may, the artifact in this room will modify your new spell. Interesting. This will make your fight with the intruder a breeze. However, the entrance to the secret room is locked behind a riddle, so you have to use your wits to find your way in. I'll give you one last tip before I have to take my leave. Follow the lights and you will be enlightened. Okay. Solve the secret puzzle to find the artifact. Alright, so let's see if we can figure it out. As far as what all do we have access to? So we've got these two chairs we can move around. Can't move that up there. Oh wait, the puzzle's not in here. Hold on. They're pointing us in the direction. Follow the lights and you'll be enlightened. Are we supposed to? Oh, look at that. Look at that. I'm sure that was just a tutorial thing. No, alright. Wait. Okay, now what am I supposed to do with this? Open it up. And we got Vertigo Inducer. Levitate interrupts, confuses, it even stuns its target based on how long you charge it. Confused entities cannot target anything. So that's dope. You get a spell, but then, you know, if you work hard and look around, you can make it a stronger version of what you already got. It's actually kind of neat. I can see myself spending some time playing this. I don't know. Oh, whoa. I ain't expect you to come out the room. You're doing a bit much. All right, now how do I? Let's go here. There we go. So now that levitate spell allows me to basically slow him down just a little bit, so I can pop off shots. There we go. All right. Before we leave, is there anything extra in here? No, all good. All right, let's get up out of here. Again, command secret if you would like the opportunity to get a free copy of this game to play for yourself. You only need a Steam account. Excellent. My teleport traps are working. Everything is going to plan. Well, what have we here? A lost little hatchling? You must have fallen out of your nest. Too bad your old Griffin patron isn't here to protect you. Prepare for your end. Yo, calm down, Mask. Relax. You're doing a bit much. Alright, I can't levitate you. Whoa. Alright, yes, I can levitate you. Oh, snap. Okay. This is the actual boss. Like, he kind of real. Wow. Yo, my man's has some serious spells. Like, calm down. Oh, snap. I need that shield spell, though. That's doing work right now. Alright, well, we'll be doing this again. Jesus. Or not. Maybe that was preordained. It was. That's where your arrogance gets you. It is really quite pathetic what has become of this school. I hope the next one you send me will be more of a challenge. Alright, so yeah, we weren't able to beat him yet. He's dead. He dead serious. He out here with the level 5 I've been around the block spells. You're the real deal, Noel. What a cool entrance. Thanks again for saving me from that rampaging armadillo. Robin, listen, Robin. You over here talking about this armadillo. I know you weren't around to see it because you never around to be helpful. But I just got attacked. All right. I just got attacked by V from Vendetta and he almost killed me. Actually almost took me out the game, and you worried about an armadillo. Whatever's going around here is pretty suspicious, don't you think? I have a feeling we'll solve this case together. If you were ever there in the first place, would you mind going back to the castle to look for... Would you mind going back? I'm out here fighting. What you doing? It should be a breeze for you with your magic skills. Robin is starting to really make me upset. I'm not gonna lie. Me and Robin Peters do not have a good relationship right now. Why don't we figure out what happened together and hunt down those responsible? Get back to me when you discover something new. But before you follow that good instinct of yours, you should talk to Professor Ventura. All right. Ventura, what you got to say to me? Good to see you again. Our little detective is right. Your entrance was truly impressive. However, I don't think Robin understood its significance. You need to know one thing. You only stand before me now because Merlin gave you one of his mighty feathers. Whatever you encountered in the castle wanted your demise, and Merlin's feather prevented the worst. It all began tonight with that strange explosion in the spires. Since then, Merlin and the principal have disappeared without a trace. I hope they are both well. I never thought I would see the magic of a griffin feather myself. It is said that the griffin feather carries its owner to safety whenever they are in mortal danger. Merlin seems to have suspected something even before tonight's incident occurred. You should keep the secret to yourself. There are people in the world who would do terrible things to obtain the power of a griffin feather. However, there is one advantage to this whole predicament. You are now free to explore the castle without us having to fear for your safety. Nevertheless, prepare yourself well. After all, you will have to fight your way through. Please visit Dr. Pot. Please visit Dr. Pot and learn a new spell. He is waiting for you in the middle of the schoolyard. What we just got? Experience points? Is that how that works? Prayers, you're going strong. Please tell me you ate. All right, so Gunsword, hear me out before you say anything. Hear me out. So I was out. Hey. I said, hear me out. So give me a second. Dialga, thank you for redeeming your sound. All right, so I was gifted a treat stream. Treat stream being a way, that people can send food while you're streaming. So I was like, oh, great. I was very thankful, and, I was waiting on that to arrive. And I guess I should have suspected something when they sent me the message and said it was going to take like 40 minutes. But they did give me... Hold on one second. Yeah, they did send me a message, and they were like, it was... They were unable to prepare the meal. So they basically had to refund the treat stream to Wink. So no, I haven't eaten, but that's not because I didn't try. they had an issue, and actually now they sent a follow-up explaining what the issue was. The driver that was supposed to have gotten it believed that the place was closed when in actuality it really was. But Diogen, thank you for the sounds. I appreciate that. Yo, Sheldon, what's going on? Yo, welcome in. It has been a minute. Hopefully you are well. How are we feeling? Dr. Theodore O. Potts. Hello. Well, nice to see that you are in one piece. Barely. It seems the last spell I showed you was quite useful. I'll be happy to teach you more. Visit me anytime. Alright, so we can use these experience points to get one of the other spells. I think I will grab... I'm gonna grab Mouse Form, actually. Alright, so he's got all the basic joints that you need. Excellent, Noel. I see you and Dr. Potter getting along pretty well. Before you leave the castle, I have some important advice for you. Once you've gained enough experience, you can visit us professors to improve your spells. For example, I can teach you enhanced forms of telekinesis and the magic missile. The Griffin's effigy in the center of the schoolyard even allows you to permanently improve your basic stats, such as health or mana. You can now explore other areas that border the schoolyard, the atrium, and the promenade. There you will find more schoolmates, magical devices, and access to different student factions. Would you mind keeping an eye out for the lost schoolmates inside the castle? There must be some who are still trapped in the different parts of the castle. Here's my question. Alright, there are currently students who are trapped inside of the castle, right? Yet, there's at least 2 professors out here. At least 2, probably more. And my question is, why ain't y'all in there? Why, if y'all know people in there stuck, what you out here with me for? Why you chilling next to the water letting the breeze hit you? Shouldn't you be on a rescue mission right now? I got issues with that. I'm a little down, but I'm trying to keep up the positivity. Well, listen, I don't know what all is weighing on you right now, but I will say, one, I'm very happy that even amongst that, you could come in here. That means a lot that in a moment of not really feeling so well, you would think to come in here and potentially get some good energy. I hope that I can provide some of that for you. And, just remember, if something is going on, definitely issues don't always persist, and for the length of time that they do, just make sure you lean on the people who care about you so that they can give you the energy to keep going forward, Yo, Moo Girl, what's going on? I found out soju ain't a wine cooler the hard way. I drank half a bottle? Yo, Moo Girl. So what you're saying is you are feeling mighty good right now. Got to be. Yo, HK Domino, what's up, fam? Welcome in. How you doing? Half a bottle is insane. Yo, well, listen, definitely a lesson learned, and hopefully that didn't result in anything too harsh, like a hangover that's too bad. But welcome in. It's good to see you. What's poppin'? Yo, Domino, we chilling, vibing, having a good time. We are currently, let's go. Yo, Callie Majin with the 61 bits. Yo, thank you so much. What's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. I appreciate the cheers. What's going on? How we feeling today? Definitely good to see you. We're just currently vibing right now. For everybody who's just popping in, we are doing a sponsor stream. You may see that on the title, but we're actually not only doing a sponsor stream, but we're also doing a giveaway, which there's 15 minutes left for you to enter into the giveaway if you would like to potentially get a key of this game for free. So if you're interested and you have a Steam account and you might want to play this game, just type command secret in chat and you will be entered into the giveaway. Right now we only have 3 people in, so you definitely got a good chance to get the key if you go in and get on in there early. Oh, and one last thing, don't be surprised if the castle appears unfamiliar each time you enter it. A magical defense mechanism ensures that the areas are constantly rearranged, resulting in a crazy maze. So this game has some procedural generation, like roguelike. If everything is going to be different every time you go in, that's actually kind of cool. Have fun in the castle. All right. So we can mouse wheel between the 2 utility spells. That is very helpful. All right, so we just go into the castle here. So basically it seems like our job in this game is to go through the castle, find, explore things. I suppose if we, die or run out of hearts or whatever, we're gonna reset back here in the area, come get more spells, get in, see how much deeper we can traverse into the castle. Seems like it's gonna be pretty cool. Also, we got a smartphone. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, let's go. Yo, Domino with the 9-month resub. Yo, thank you so much. We got to name that Twitch, baby. But yo, I appreciate you very, very much for the support. Welcome back to the administration. If you have a sub in chat, you already know what time it is. Make sure you put salutes up for Domino. Thank you so much. Nessa says, I'm back. I no longer look like McCaffrey. Yo, well, welcome back. I'm glad because that wig was crazy on Makai Fife. But yo, welcome back. It's good to have you back. A live-action Legend of Zelda movie is in the works. Wes Ball said to direct with. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hold out on optimism here. That's it. I'm drinking the rest of that soju because yeah, that's not gonna be good. Unfortunately, very much unfortunately. Nessa, please, yo, listen. The Makai Fife wig is actually crazy because that was one of the worst looking wigs ever in cinema history. I saw live action. I fell to my knees. Yeah, it's not gonna be. Let's hope that movie and the Metal Gear Solid movie go through some serious conversations before they really touch like principal filming, because yeah. Let's see, we got a collector's guide, an award case, we got a map, that's, I assume, to help us really through the castle, and these are all the extra spells that we have. Alright, cool. Konami will ruin MGS if you let them. What do you mean if we let them? They are well on their way. Let me tell you. They were ruining it the moment they decided that they wanted to part ways with the creator in the first place. That's something that's always like bothered me. Like people working for a company, creating something within the confines of that company and then losing rights to it after the fact. Like I'm never going to feel good about the fact that Kojima does not actually own Metal Gear Solid. That messes with me consistently. All right. Holding one artifact that modifies the spell. Telekinesis allow you to fling an inanimate object into a direction at high speed. All right, yeah, that's what I was hoping for, actually. So I love that. Oh. Okay, got you. Are you dead? You are dead. Okay, cool. I forgot already which one is no spacebar. There we go. Okay. It's everybody in this room, I think. All right, draw one. Okay, there's got to be some sort of secret here, right? Oh, okay. So if you look at the painting, right, the first two are upright, and the ones on the side, these are tilted. So I think we gotta do it like that. Yeah. I see you. Okay. I don't know what those are, but we'll take them. Yo, Miss Tiffany, I see you over here. Welcome back, welcome back. Hopefully the rest of your day was well. I know you were lurking earlier. All right, you dead, you dead, you dead. Yeah, good. Here go these armadillos again. Now, can I... Okay, so right is what I need to shoot it at you with. Oh no, I just need to let it go. There we go, like that. Kind of unwieldy, but yeah, very strong when it hits. There we go. Alrighty, let's see here. We're in the courtyard. What we got here? Latest newspaper. Gillian Gray celebrates a special anniversary. She has been the principal of the Academy of Griffinstown for 40 years. Yo, Allie, what is going on? Welcome in, welcome in. How we doing? It is good to see you up in here. Hopefully you are doing well and feeling well. All right. Read about her career and our feature story. All right, so I wonder if, like, as you go along, you get like other little story pieces. All right, I notice this is glowing and this one is not. Let's see, can we target it? No, not directly. It's not allowing me to. Can I move this one around? Nope, cannot. I am on my way to take an exam for grad school. Hey, let's go. You got it. You already know we believe in you. You about to knock this thing on out. Let us know how it goes, but I have definite confidence in you. All right, how can I See, I can't like grab these things directly. Doesn't let me do anything else. How about, I don't know why mouse form would matter here. Nah, that doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe there's a different spell that I need that I don't yet have access to. That might be the key right now. All right, let's walk up in here. All right, how do I undo? Oh, shift, I see. Okay. Once you get used to the controls, they're actually pretty intuitive. I'm kind of curious to see what it feels like to play this on controller, but I don't have it right next to me. Sorry, I had to mute real quick. I was about to sneeze. Okay, I'm out. Wait, what happened? Why are we leaving? What happened? Okay, got you packed up. And there's another one. Where you at? Where you at? Oh, yeah. I'm just leaving the arena. Oh, you just done fighting. Okay, I got you. I got you. All right, can I straighten you up? Can. What you? All right, there's got to be another one somewhere. Is this like? Maybe there's another one like outside the room, because the rest of these are straight up and down. See, you're good, you're good. That one's good. I do see the little glowing light out there. Or maybe there's multiple rooms with these paintings. Yep, there we go. Alright, we'll just be on the lookout. Y'all not gonna trick me. Hey. Let's go. Yo. New. Almost a year. Insane. 11-month resub. Yo, you already know what time it is. If y'all have a sub, hit them salutes. Yo, welcome back to the administration. I appreciate you, fam. Good to see you. How's the day been so far? There's that other picture. There we go. Just solve 2 puzzles during a run. All right, what you got for me here? Need 100 gold. Okay, so we only got 58 gold. That's unfortunate. Do you lose XP when you lose a fight? No, actually, so the winner gets 10, but you actually get 3 if you lose a fight. There's no risk. There's no risk at all to fighting somebody in the arena. You solved the riddle. It seems you have some talent, but are you ambitious enough to make something out of it? And I promise by Friday, we should have NPCs implemented so y'all can actually team up and fight enemies that end up generating in chat as well. Earn your place in our ranks and see what you're really made of. Okay, can I open this? Oh, now I got money. All right, so we can buy a potion. Seems useful. So we'll need that as we go along. Prowess potion. Drink this potion to temporarily become agile and gain mana flow. Agile entities have increased action speed. Mana flow courses your spells, cost no mana. Causes your spell to cost no mana. Refills after each completed combat counter. Got it. Alright. So we got the secret. We can either go right or down. Let's see. So down, there's a lucky bag. Hold on. Did I miss that? Oh, that's the bag here, right? I just never opened it. Okay, yeah. I definitely passed right on by that. All right, well, since we are here, let's avert. Let's go this way. Alrighty. The giveaway is complete, and everybody who entered in is being put into a random drawing, and the winner, can I speak? The winner, the winner is Diogen. Yo, Diogen. Congratulations. Congratulations, fam. What giveaway? It started before you got in here, but I allowed everybody to get into a drawing to potentially win a code to this game, and Diogen actually won. Does this code work outside the US? Yes, as long as you have a Steam account, you should be able to redeem this code 100%. Okay. Nothing in here. All right, we good. We good. Can't go this way. What we got in here? Another vending machine. Needs 100. Well, now we got 100. Do I want another potion? Do I need another potion? I don't feel like I need another potion. I'm going to save my money for right now. That may or may not come back to haunt me. Are you still taking root or starting to outrun them all? Magical endurance run with curator Nalia Ibarra every Wednesday, and no dawdling. All right, I suppose if we find her, maybe she can speed us up a little bit. But Prez, I didn't ask 3 times if you could customize the character. I didn't see you ask that question, but the answer is yes. You have multiple customization options. You could change your outfit, you can change your skin tone, you could put accessories on her or him or them. Yes, you had a lot of customization before we got started. Hey, come here. Sit your tail down. All right. That just, oh, it's 2 of y'all. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh. I didn't realize the explosion would hurt them too. I don't know why that didn't occur to me that would possibly be a thing. But good to know for future encounters. Definitely about to start slinging y'all into each other. For sure. That's just a door on the other side. What's in here? Nada. All right, so now we can go to the right. Oh yeah, I don't know why I was about to pop you. You was definitely about to get shot. Thank you for joining me. Yo, Mario is... Look at Mario shaking in their boots. Without you, I'd have never found my way back. See you at the Griffinstein Atrium. Alright, Get on back, fam. We got you. We got you covered, Mario. Alright, I can go. Can't go that way. I don't think I can go anyway. Looking at the map. This was just a. Yeah, this is just a save them room. Alright, can I pick up this ball? I can. Can't do anything with it though. Alright. Alright, looks like I've got to go back this way. And then we can take top or left. Let's go this way. And we can make a beeline backwards if we need to. We got here. Here you go. Come here. Alright, first thing I need to upgrade as soon as I can is definitely my my mana pool, because I'll be running out mad quick. Yeah, come over here. Stay right there. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Love that. Love that little combination. That works out well. Wait, there's a bag here somewhere. I see it. I see it. I did not mean to use that potion. Finger definitely slipped. Hey, look. It's chess. Bishop takes diagonally. Find the safe square to checkmate the white king with exactly one black piece without being captured. Now, it's almost like they knew. It's almost like they knew. Uh-oh. The king takes all adjacent squares. All right. Let's do it real quick. We got a rook, a bishop, and a knight. Where can I put a piece here? All right, can't be a rook. There's just no space for the rook at all. The knight has 8 squares. How the hell am I supposed to cover 8 squares? Am I supposed to, like, am I gonna have multiple moves? Is that what they're allowing me to do? But even then, like, okay, I just want to, out of curiosity, see, like, what's the... Yo, G-Class the DJ. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How we doing? Definitely appreciate that. Oh, and I can tell them it's solved. I mean, that's not mate. King definitely has multiple ways to move around. I just... Wait, no. Okay, I probably shouldn't have picked this piece up without fully understanding, but whatever. I'm gonna just put it right here. All right, so yeah, they reset it. Cool. Salute to you, sir. Peace and love to everyone. Y'all, salute to you as well. Welcome in. It's good to have you here. Hopefully your day and your vibe has been good all day. Appreciate you popping through. How's everything going? Help, arena help. It's arena help if you need help, but it's gonna be a pretty big blurb of information. What are you trying to do exactly? And I can probably help you through it. All right. I'm not going to spend all my time trying to figure out this puzzle, but I am intrigued. All right. I can process of elimination. The rook can be eliminated because all of the spaces that the rook could be, the king would get captured, and anything outside of those squares, the rook just doesn't have access to check. I have no idea. Just looking at everything, I got you. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to make things easier to understand. Just made scrolls right now. There's gonna be more items added in the future, but right now it's just scrolls that give you the experience points that allow you to upgrade your spells. Bro, what? How is this even a thing? How y'all figure I'm doing this for One Piece? Do I get to move other things on the board too? Y'all gonna allow me to do that? Is that cheating? Is this actually the solution? To put more things on here? That would be pretty funny if that's actually the way they want you to go about it. I would actually love if this is the way I get to do it. Hold up, come here. I may slowly be falling in love with this game. All right, how many tables do I have? And are there other things other than tables? I think there's another one right here, right? This has to be it, because you know, I'm looking at it, I'm like, there's literally none of these that are gonna do this in one move. Actually, if I do it with the bishop, well, if I do it with the knight, I can take care of 2 squares, right? So maybe I need to focus on what would it be like with the knight. So there would be those 2 squares, and I would need 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need a 5th table. If I can find a 5th table, then I'll do it with the knight. See if we can find one. Now, I'm going to be mad if this is not the solution, but I really feel like this has to be it. And if there's no 5th table, then maybe I need to figure out how to accomplish with 4, which would mean the bishop probably. Let's see. Scoot you here. Now, the only problem is this is still a square the king could move to. All right. So how do I resolve that issue? What did the instructions say again? Find a piece, find one black piece that can checkmate the king without being captured. So I need to basically make it where the king can't move, right? Now, obviously, that just wasn't happening with a piece by itself. But if I can restrict the king's movements elsewise, which is why I started looking at these tables and I'm like, maybe I need to get these on the field and then do it. But now I'm just trying to configure it, you know, like I have 4 tables. That's the only tables that are here. I don't think I have anything else. Can I move this chair? I can move this chair. Maybe that'll work too. It didn't just say, it did say one move. It did, in fact, say just one move. Now, if this isn't the solution, then, oh, you know what? Wait, they can't be captured either, so I can't put the bishop here. You just take it. Or here, for that matter. So I could do it the opposite way. Get you here. You over there. Come a little closer. No, God damn it. You need to go right there. And then finally, you go there. All right, now if I have the right idea in mind, this should be checkmate, right? Can't be captured. There's no, you know, no piece can get in the way. That should be mate. Hey, let's go. That's actually very clever. You know, this game was already like, you know, I was like, all right, it's cool. This, you know, everything's going on. But that right there, not just because it's chess, like that's a very innovative puzzle. That's very cool. And it was an artifact. Yeah, I'll definitely take that. I actually already had that, so do I get to sell that? Let's see, hopefully. That's so extra, it really was. It was extra, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Telekinesis artifact. Telekinesis chills and subsequently freezes its target temporarily. Frozen entities become inanimate, slippery, and fragile. All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's go. Oh, this is all I can get out of here, right? Make sure I'm not missing a secret in here. Yeah. All right. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, that's the same teleport as Buddy sent us in last time. So before we touch that, there was at least one other path I didn't take. Let's go back down in this other area first. We'll come back. Wait, not here. Did we read this? Songs of Ice and Fire. Big Band and Choir with Mistress Satori every Thursday evening. We did not read that. What y'all got for me out here? Wait, do I have infinite power right now? It seems like it, but I'm not sure why. Yeah, I don't know what I did to where I didn't have any mana charge, but we'll take it. It made the fight easier, that's for sure. Oh, what we got here? Lotta Plunder is the new head. Lotta Plunder is the new head girl. You can read what really makes this daredevil tick in our exclusive interview as soon as we have been able to conduct it. Hopefully she'll return from her expedition into the secret rooms of the Academy. Okay. Well, so, yeah, that's interesting. Let's see what's in this next room. Rosa. Not touching it. Not touching it. Again, thank you, Roca Play, for giving me the opportunity to showcase this to the community. Definitely appreciate it. My love, I look forward to sneaking in here again with you during break time. 1,000 kisses. What was y'all doing in this room? By the way, where's that food? It has to be reordered, but here's what's about to happen, Diogen. I am, was it 609? Yeah, I'm about to wrap up this run, figure out whether or not this teleport room is a boss or not, and then we are going to get that reordered and taken care of. So all right, one of these artifacts has to have let's see. No. I don't know. I don't know what is giving me this power right now. I just don't want to lose it. Oh, here's another one. So now, which one do I take? This one seems like it's going to be the balls from last time, because it's the same area. I kind of want to see what the other one is, because it was a little more unfamiliar. Also, I missed something in here, because I see the icon. I don't think it's this, though. Oh, yes, it is. It's the vending machine. It is. All right. Okay, before I spend any money, let's go back. Let's go down. Also, if anything happens with the camera, like if it starts freezing or looking, weird for any reason, definitely let me know. Because, I am running 2 different streams, the camera software, all at the same time. If it's not, performing well, I definitely want to know. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Oh, this is like a challenge room. Can I? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, there we go. Do I have any more fire? Nope. Oh God. Oh God. Calm down. Only slight pauses here and there. It's jittering every now and again. All right. I think that's just, you know, it's a lot going on at one time. I think that's what's causing that. But as long as it's not constant, like I know with the other camera, it would just freeze all the way out, right? Hey, yo, wait a minute. What am I reading in chat right now? What are we talking about? Embrace your souls? What you got going on? Feel like I missed a whole lot of context, or I got all the context I needed. One or the other just happened. One or the other just occurred. Nothing press play the game. No, don't tell me just play the game. you here. We here. We together. What's up? All right, this fool again. No, this is somebody else. Whoa. This is it for you. Believe me, things are getting too hot for you. If you try to stop the crown, you will get your fingers burnt. I don't know how long I can levitate. Okay, not that long. So it seems like I can do a little bit at a time. Just gotta. Oh shit. So fairly simple pattern. As long as I don't slip, should be okay. Okay, never mind. I lied about the simple pattern. Got a little aggressive. Oh! Not expecting you to get that hype with the attacks. Don't I have a potion? I don't know if now is the time to try to drink it. Oh, that was so clutch. Oh my God. Okay, we got it. Damn, it's getting too hot in here. So take off all your clothes. You're really sticking with it, aren't you? You still can't do a thing to stop the crown. GG's, you were risky at the end. I definitely was a little risky, but we took it and we got there. Mr. President, what I do? What I do, Nessa? What I do? Oh, hello. I am Mistress Satori. Hey, we heard about you. If you're looking for the principal, it seems she has ventured deeper into the academy to put a stop to this chaos. I'm sure she would appreciate your help. The intruders seem to become more dangerous the further you advance into the academy. Just watch your back in there. I will now return to the schoolyard. Meet me at the outer promenade if you wish to learn new spells. Alright. Channeling telekinesis on an inanimate object or target for long enough electrifies it for as long as you continue casting. Electrified entities deal damage and stun on contact. Fantastic. All right, can I pause this? This is considered paused, right? Yes, cool. All right, so I am going to take a quick little break, try to see if I can rectify the food situation, and then we'll continue this run. We'll continue this run through and see how far we can get. All right, but y'all sit back, relax. I appreciate y'all being here. Feel free to throw hands in chat. Whatever y'all want to do. Just don't break anything. I'll be right back. so I got part of the issue resolved. The rest I will deal with as soon as I am done with stream, which we are going to finish up this run. Oh, hold on. I definitely still hear music in the background. My bad. All right. Let's finish what we got going on here. I was just about to say. This arena game has me losing 90% of the fights. Listen, 90% better than 100. I know at least one person who has yet to win a fight. At least one. So, you don't have the worst of luck. Wait, can I just throw you? No. Oh, it has to be an inanimate object. That's right. Ouch. Alright, come here. Hit this wall real quick. You. Something or another. Alright, we got him. Alright, this is a new enemy. 1-4 against Nessa. Listen, Nessa is like that. That's why it's that Nessa. Alright. Alright. This looks like a puzzle of some kind. Okay, a bunch of constellations with... Are these different angles? No, these are the same, just kind of drawn different. And there's 3 boxes. Oh, God. I definitely just almost offed myself. All right, so I got to be careful. The whole objects thing could definitely hurt me too. Oh, wait. Oh, look at that. Okay. Wait, no. Stay right there. Okay, so the trick with the whole throwing things has to be in motion when you let the button go, and that's when it does the... Okay, so, oh God. About to die in a puzzle room. By the way, is this keyboard and mouse or does it have controller support? Both. The answer is yes to both. This is keyboard and mouse and it has controller support. All right. I wasn't actually trying to go through the door just yet, but you know what? It's fine. It's okay, game. Oh God, wait, are they throwing stuff at me? Hold on. Oh, that's too heavy. Okay. No, don't. Yeah. There you go. There's someone. Oh, are you? There we go. Is that everybody? No. There we go. Now that's everybody. Now what's going on here? Oh God. Activate what? Now how? I don't think that's actually doing anything. And stepping down, yeah. Now what in the world am I supposed to do here? Oh, there's a book. Let's read it. History of Griffenstein. The protective spells of Griffenstein have been a secret since time immemorial. Only acting principal of the academy knows the secret spells. Alright, that did not help me in this room whatsoever. But thank you. Okay, that is... does it have a second level of... oh wait, it's attracting to me? Okay, how does that help me though? I want to play something, but my attention span is going to throw that mess right out the window. Listen, sometimes it's just not the right time. I certainly get it. What's crazy is there'll be times where I've got all the free time in the world, and it's that moment where it's like, yo, I could play a game right now, but you know what? Nah. Nah. Okay, I don't think I understand this puzzle exactly. And I think that's okay. I think I'm gonna skip this one for now. Just for the sake of not getting stuck. Also, I only got half a heart, so I need to try to... oh. What you got for me here? Oh, stop. Put that down. There you go. And... oh, that last name just... yeah. All right, Anton. Hey, you. Didn't expect to see anyone else wandering around out here. I'm Anton. Hey, somebody in chat, tell me how I'm supposed to pronounce that name. What is the non-childish way that this name is supposed to be pronounced? CEO and eager co-founder of That Last Name Shops and Services. My brother Emil and I have just launched our business, and promptly everything starts going terribly wrong. Rosa, please. That pesky incident at school has thrown us quite a spanner in the works for us. All our inventory and savings have been scattered around the castle in the commotion. So if you find any golden trolls and lucky bags, then their contents are probably part of the startup capital. Oops, well, I've definitely been taking it and spending it, that's for sure. I can offer you a few leftovers until we have rebuilt our supplies. If you want to help us rebuild, you should talk to Emil in the schoolyard. I'll let him know to meet you there. Fuchs, maybe. Maybe. Possibly. Yes. Health. Yes. One. That's it. Give me this artifact. Fudge like Dutch. Gold fudge. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Fully charged levitate forcefully smashes airborne targets into the ground at high speed. Entities that move too fast will cause and suffer appropriate effects on collision. All right. That was a room worth visiting. What is this? Oh. I want whatever I had that had me doing the infinite charge from earlier. I need that back in my life. What is this? Nothing. Okay. What about... Can't target that. What about this? Do you need power? Is that what this is all about? So far, no dice. Alright. Did I not stand in here long enough? Is that... No. Okay, no, you definitely get an effect. It froze you. But I don't know for what, though. Well, the mini-map says there's nothing in there, so I'm gonna take it at face value. I'm sorry, did that go right through you? It did. Now, how am I supposed to fight y'all? Oh, you appear at certain times. Okay, I see. Oh my god. Not doing any damage to this thing. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave you be. Nope, you got it. That's your room now. Close this other door as well. Thank you. Nothing in here. Oh, there's a sign. The Shine Hunters. We blend magic and technology. I've been wondering. I realized everything in here was a little more advanced. We study and experiment with artifacts of all kinds. Join us if you want to get more out of your spells. Alright, fair. But yeah, I will say this game has a nice little difficulty ramp. You know, the first floor definitely felt not like completely cool breeze, but you know, not a terrible amount of danger. Here though, definitely some challenge to it. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, so basically whenever they pick up like an inanimate object, you have to kill that first and then you can shoot them after. Got it. Can I interact with this fountain in any way? Causes item. Oh, that's never mind. That's me causing the items to freeze. I forgot that was an artifact that I picked up. That's right. That is right. Okay, I cannot interact with this then. At least not right now. Oh wait, that's a person. I stay trying to pop people in the face. Sienodel Dawnbringer, I'm glad you came to see me. I'm really tired of playing hide and seek. See you in the Griffinstein atrium. Get on out of here, girl. Encoding overload. All right, that's my first time actually noticing the sign. I mean, I guess I may have been pushing things to the brim with the two streams, but I mean, everything's worked pretty good for the most part. I can no longer tell, am I human, a foxling, or am I an armadillo after all? The prince gives everyone a chance, no matter who or what they are. I'll prove my strength and crush you to earn my rightful place. Whoa. Alright, let's see if we can survive. Greta. Oh, it. Dang. GG's. Not you ignoring the computer check engine light. Yeah, I did. I definitely ignored it. All right, we got some medals. Outstanding collector, outstanding schoolmate. Look at that. It's like you're getting medals for school. This game has a lot of character. I can really and truly appreciate that. All right, fair enough. Okay, well, I think what I'm going to do is, yeah, it's a very, very neat game. I think what I'm gonna do is call it here. This has been a great stream. Had a very fun time doing puzzles earlier. This game, like, I mean this genuinely. I've enjoyed my time playing this game. I'm very happy that they gave me the opportunity to play this in pre-release form, and I know that a lot of people are going to enjoy it. Again, if you would like the opportunity to check this game out, it's called Secrets and Spells. You can find it on Steam. Again, congratulations to Diogen. I don't know if you're still in chat, but I will send a message out to you in the next 24 hours with the Steam code so that you can enjoy this game for yourself as well. All right. For everybody who's over on the YouTube side, I'm gonna go ahead and close down on that side first and foremost so that we can then transfer this love over on the Twitch side. So thank y'all for everybody who took the time to pull me up and allow me to get some additional hours toward that YouTube partnership. We will be back on tomorrow as well. So if any of you are also just viewing directly from YouTube, I will see y'all tomorrow morning when we start the chess stream again. All right, y'all have a good